Hello everyone and welcome back to Laurence Plays, where it's a Monday, so it's time for some more Factorio Space Age. Well, last week I was quite busy. I set up this new mine here. Ooh, stuff's getting attacked. What's getting attacked? I'm losing occasional bots. No, that's not what was happening over here. Yes, because we've got the artillery train out here and it's just blowing stuff up. So the biters are intrigued and are coming over to see what's going on. I should probably come along and put some lightning turrets in along here at some point, but we'll do that. We'll do that whenever. So yes. The plan last week was get a new iron mine set up here, get that running, and then come over to here and get the iron and copper smelting, iron and steel smelting going from through foundries and with calcite and so on, because that's a much better way of doing it. And we've produced quite a bit that way. There's a decent amount in these boxes along here. We can see there's a total of, it's not going to tell me because maybe I can hook up to that, 36,000. That's done well. That's running very, very nicely. And I was also trying to expand out to take over this entire area out to probably about here, because that's a really nice bottleneck, and then maybe down to about here probably, because that seems like about as far as I can reasonably go. But there's quite a lot of biters to kill before I can get that far out, and at the moment I've only built this one wall up here, so that might take a little while. But that's something we can bounce back and forth between the building and the killing as seems appropriate. Maybe if I park the artillery train down here somewhere and shell these guys, then they'll come in over here and throw themselves against this wall, and we can deal with them quickly and easily. We'll see. There are lots of possibilities here. So, hello everyone. Hello Potato, and welcome. And yes, you're indeed first. Hello as well, Peter. I didn't buy the official soundtrack. It turns out they're all just in the game data files, so you can all the music files are there. So I just went in and grabbed all the hero ones and bunched them all together into one MP3 and I'm using that. So yes. Hello, Madman. Oh, and we've got okay. So each time one of these biters spawns in here, we're taking a little bit of damage to. Well, we're sometimes taking a little bit of damage to the turrets as it nibbles on them, but there's a bot with a repair pack in here that's quite capable of dealing with that. Thank you very much. Okay. So let's carry on. I guess there's a couple of things that need to be done. Wiping out all of the biters is one of those things, and then getting these areas down here actually up and running quite nicely is the other one. Oh, we've had some more calcite delivered. Lovely. So now these can run. We can actually carry on making the iron over here and producing everything we need there. Yes, I think I'm mostly over any recent lurgies, but you never know. There might be more of it to come. I wouldn't like to say for sure. Okay, so do that. Nope, it's not going to put in the underground belt for me. That'd be too helpful. Put one there instead. And then let's run it all the way around the bottom of here, just because that seems like a good idea. Then there's room for expansion later, should I feel the need for it. Oh, here come the... I saw those bots moving in for a moment. What on earth are those? Oh, it's bots. That's all right then. Yes, I've moved away from Aquilo for now, because Aquilo is currently fully functional and doing all the things I want it to do. Norvis was not. Norvis was the weakest link, so it was time to finally come back here and do some upgradery, like as you can see, I'm clearly doing at the moment. And so, yeah, it's time to get all of this sort of stuff up and running. And, okay, I need to do this with the belts along here as well. Get that onto both sides of the belt, please. That'd be much nicer. Now, yeah, it looks like we are... Actually, are these inserters keeping up? Yes, they do seem to be keeping up. These ones are obviously not, because we need to get the belt along here. But basically, yeah, we're outputting the metals as fast as we're making them. So we can now dump these down here, go into this station here that'll pick up the iron, steel, and the molten iron down here as well. So this was, oh yes, the other thing I was doing, I remember, I built up this circuit production facility down here. So I've unloaded a load of molten iron, and I'm waiting for molten copper, and then once those have been brought in, and plastic as well, so I need to make a plastic production area, then we can start making an absolute flood of green and red circuits, and that should keep us nicely supplied. And that will then mean I'll be able to pull this out. And at the moment, this is pulling through crazy amounts of copper and resources in general, anyway. And that's meaning that I'm struggling to produce everything I need in order to keep the science flowing. Although I'm not doing science at the moment, so things have calmed down a bit, and that's why this has caught up. But producing circuits on the bus is not ideal, and I'd like to move away from that as and when I can. So my next thought is, do I then put the copper smelting in over here and we can share the calcite drop station? I can bring one of these. No, I'm already using three out of the 4 output belts over here, but actually they're not being used very heavily. So I could probably put in some sort of other splitter system in here and bring out calcite, both for the iron smelting and for the copper smelting that would then go in over here. That shouldn't be too bad. And then I can have another couple of stations on the end of here. Do I want to put in that many more stations down here? I mean, I could do. It might encroach a little bit on the bus system down here, or I could put additional stations in over here for the iron ore, sorry, for the copper ore drop and the various pickup stations. Those would fit in here quite nicely. Especially as actually now that I've got this system up and running, it's time to deactivate this one. So we'll tell it. What if we just delete that station there and delete that station there? We can stop bringing in the ores to here, and that'll get rid of the two stations. We'll still be producing the iron and the steel, at least until we run out of the supplies that are already here in these chests, and we'll use those up. But then as soon as they're used up, we can then switch over to these ones, which are much more efficient. Use the multiple steps in the foundries, which get me the 50% productivity boost, and also these extra additional productivity modules in here. So that's getting me a productivity of plus 74%, which is pretty good. That coupled with this one, which is also this is plus 134%. Why are they different? I don't understand. I don't understand why they're different. Unless it's an inherent addition. Oh, that's the steel production thing. Yes, okay. I do understand now. So we're getting, I don't even know, I can't do the maths in my head, but plus 75% there, plus 135% there, plus another 75% there. So we're getting much higher levels of productivity out of these machines than we would otherwise. But you know what? Let's get that even higher. Let's do another steel productivity research just for fun, and a low density structure one as well, because that's also fun, and a plastic one because I'm going to be making more of that. That uses mossy research as well. That's a nice selection. Am I missing a belt feeding ore to stack foundry at the top? No. No, we've got. There's no. They're not covered by the speed modules, but they're covered by everything else. The belts are bringing in all the supplies across the top here. Oh, sorry. Yes, I see what you mean. Yes, I need to put that belt in there. Gotcha. Thank you. Yes, get that fixed. And I don't know how I missed that. How that one got missed out. Maybe I copied and pasted a chunk of it, and moved it across, or something like that. I don't know. But yes, that'll help a little. That'll help a load because, well, I've gone rather overkill with this by the looks of it. We're making far more molten iron than we actually need. But maybe when the trains start taking it away and turning it into circuits, then we'll need a bit more of it. So, right, let's try being generally optimistic and do a little bit of artillery target. Let's shell these nests out here. Destroy all of them. Again, pretty sure I've already shelled these a little bit, but you know we're going to have to do it again because I didn't go in there and finish them off quickly enough. So that's a little bit of a mistake. So they've expanded. Basically, they've expanded back out again because I didn't go in and block them from getting back into this area after I killed them all. So we'll do a massive quantity of artillerying against all of those. That's wiped out that area. I suppose actually I want to go down this way first. Because then I can put my wall in down the bottom, and that'll cut off another of the areas the biters are going to come from. This is going to be a lot of biter attacks coming around to my current front lines. Maybe I'll put in some more lightning turrets up there, just to be on the safe side. I'm not sure. Well, the train's nowhere near it at the moment, actually. Anyway, so I could go out and have a quick look. Actually, I'm in the sort of that sort of general area. Let's go and have a look, because I thought artillery shells are supposed to do a bit of scanning, aren't they? Yeah, there we go. They are here. The ones up here might not be there. Those are the ones I was attacking previously. Nope, they're there. They're there. And they're there as well. They're there. No, they're there. It might never happen. Right, so yeah, it's this seems like a bad place to be. So the artillery train, however, does not seem to be in range of all of that. Just out on that sort of thought, does anyone know if you can cancel artillery requests after you've placed them? Because if it turned out, oh, they seem to they're despawning after amount of time. Okay, so by the looks of it. Okay, well, I guess that answers that question. Then you just wait, and they'll eventually go away if there isn't an artillery train within range. So let's send it up to here, and have it sit on this corner, because all the attacks are going to hit here, which is not very well defended. Is it in the main rowboat area? Yes, it is. So okay, I can put in some more lightning turrets over there, and then it'll actually be a little bit defended, and all will be well. And that's a quality one. Let's take one of those. So I've put in, how many of these can I get in here? Probably three. Three should be it. Let's make it 4, just because. Because there isn't a huge amount of bullet territory going on here, so it'd be nice to deal with those as quickly as possible. Right, now, where was I? Oh yes, I was moving the outpost supply train to here. When you get there, I would like you to wait for longer than that. Wait until you have a passenger present, because as long as I don't forget to move the train again, that'll work quite nicely. Can we have those lightning turrets, please? Oh, we've got them already. Excellent. Right, so we'll pull up over here, and actually, even if I don't have the thing selected, no, I'm probably going to need to do all of that again, which is a little bit unfortunate. However, we do now have the range to cover the entire area that I was planning to make safe, should we say. So let's let it stop there, and we'll see how much it does all by itself. A grand total of nothing. Okay, well, I guess we'll be going around and doing a bit of double right-clicking again, then, just to clear this area out. Because I do want to be able to build my I want to be able to expand my area out this way. Do another massive push to move my drinks cabinet 6 inches closer to Berlin, as the Blackadder quote goes. Right, all of those. I guess these as well. Why not? And boom, boom goes the artillery. Boom, splat, and other such sound effects. It is slightly annoying that I need to double tap all of these to actually kill them. Some more artillery research might be another good one to do. But I remember Tristan saying he had to do about a bajillion artillery researches before he managed to get to the point where he could reliably one-shot the nests. That said, it's possible that he had worse evolution than I've got. So it might be possible to get there with slightly less masses of research than he did. And these ones up here definitely need to go, because I keep running into them. Or at least I will if I start moving around this area. Okay, that's this sort of area. Oh no, there's one. I don't think I've done this one. Let's let those keep firing and see how they get on. We're presumably going to get some massive attacks like this coming in, and hopefully the lightning turrets will do their goodness and give the even if the lightning turrets just slow the biters down. That then means that the gun turrets can then mince them, which is quite nice. So we can do quite well at dealing with all of them. How are we getting on down here? Yeah, so as I was saying, the artillery not quite strong enough at the moment, which is very annoying. Where am I going to go across? Probably here. So I'll take this one out as well, because they're close enough that they might have something to say about me building a wall across here. Yeah, there we go. Kill them all. Mwahahahaha. And this is where flame turrets would be absolutely amazing, but I'm not going to be sticking around here for long enough, so I don't think it's worth it. What is my evolution at? That's a very good question. My evolution is at, you are still looking to train and can't tell, 0.95 apparently, so it's quite high. But apparently not unmanageably so, because we are able to shred the biters without too much difficulty. I think quite a lot of that is just they're being softened up by the lightning turrets and slowed down by them, and then the bullet turrets are doing an excellent job of sort of then just wrecking them afterwards. I think we're still a couple short down here. Some of these are just worms, of course, which are easier to destroy. And this is probably me expanding out further than I was initially intending to. But I don't think there's any harm in that. Because I am, as I was saying earlier, I am eventually going to want to claim this entire peninsula all the way around to here, because that's a really good bottleneck. And I like having a really good bottleneck on for my front lines. So I guess, actually, given this, I should probably just extend this railway line across to here, and then claim, and then just put my wall in across here. That'd be quite a nice way to do it, wouldn't it? So let's start off with the blueprint. So go into, no, not that one. Game blueprint and my RoboGrid. And I can put this across here like this. And this will allow me to do some expanding without any sort of unfortunateness happening from the from suddenly getting large quantities of biters pouring across here and finding their way into my base through my train network. Because that would be both ridiculous and unfortunate, and therefore is bound to happen if I'm not careful. Oh, I can't see where I'm building because it's outside outside the network. That's fine. So I've now built out over into this area. I probably want to come one more square down, like that, and then just build a wall all the way across there. Now, this is the point where I'm thinking maybe I should switch over to using laser turrets, because then I don't need to bring out trains full of ammunition, which is, I mean, it works, but it is sort of initial setup of these front lines is very, very slow, and a little bit painful, because you don't get any guns. The guns don't start firing for a very, very long time. Now, the other possibility is just for me to head over there and tidy that area up myself and defend it with my green ammunition down here, my personal laser defences, and so on. Ooh, there's a load of biters going over that way. Let's just go round these guys. I don't feel the need to engage with them, apart from that one, who's going the wrong way. So here we go. Down here is now mostly safe, and I can run around this guy in circles, and these ones, and I suppose these ones. As usual, the green guys are a little bit more effort to deal with than the other ones, but you know, my PLDs actually do seem to be more than up to the task here. That one literally shot in the wrong direction. I apologise for the amount the camera's shaking around. That's me taking evasive manoeuvring to try not to get spat at too much. Okay, so how do we feel about this area? I think this is now made reasonably safe. I think a little bit more advancement of the weaponry would be useful, but at this point, I think, yeah, this is about where I wanted to build the wall across, because I can stick the end of the turret line into the hedges over here, so that'd be pretty good. PLDs are doing well enough. They're clearing up the the biters that are around and causing issues. So I'm sort of okay with it. I know you've got an absolute hate name for PLDs these days, but I think you're getting a little carried away, to be honest. I don't think they're quite. They're good enough for what we're using them for, or at least they're good enough for what I'm using them for, which is good enough for me. So I've put in a section of wall there. And a section of wall there. Okay, well, we'll lose one of the lightning turrets. That's fine. I don't need them all. And I think let's remove that bit as well. Okay, we picked up some fish. That's fine. There we go. I think that's a reasonable coverage level. Why is there not? Oh no. Oh, there is a ghost PLD under. They're just hidden under the dead nests. Fine. Be like that. I don't care. See if I care. Right, these guys down here are a little bit too close. I'll probably go out and deal with... What's that? Oh, that's a biter, a spitter attacking itself again. We never worked out why that was happening last time, but it's a little bit... It's a bit weird. We should probably go and put it out of its misery, but... oh well. Do I have many more robots? No, maybe the bot's coming out to build another one. Let's turn my robots off. I don't want to build all this stuff from my inventory. And let's deal with these guys. Yeah, all right. Maybe the PLDs are a little bit slow at dealing with the green biters. I will accept that. Right, my slight concern here is no, I haven't. I've gone a little bit concave with my net network with my bot network, which is never a good idea because it means bots can get shot down as they try and cross over the sort of the concave area of your network. But once we've got this built up, it should then get pretty quiet around here. So I'm going to put in a standard outpost station, which is all of that. And it's not going to work because I will have another roboport. It'll be connected to the rest of the robo grid, which is a bit of a shame. But oh well, we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. So over here, we'd like to put you in. Yeah, here will do. And then we have the railway. Now I need the other blueprint for that. I've got my straight rail blueprint, so I can go bomp, 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 bomp. I guess. And let's put it. I'll put in a crossroads on the end of here as well, like that. And then this rail here, I want to link to there, and I don't really care how. Well, okay, I care a little bit how. I don't really do it like that. There we go. That'll do. And then this one can link back up into here. There we go. Have I got signals in sensible places? Probably not. Let's put one there and one. Actually, there's one there, that'll do. So we can have the train come in once all this is built. The big danger here, as I was saying earlier, is that we might end up with an attack coming in before all of the defences have been built. And if that happens, then we could be in trouble. I might have to go out and deal with it by hand rather than... Although that said, we've got the lightning towers in. Maybe they will be enough to scare off any biters that do try to attack. We shall see. Should we put that one there just for sort of sake of tidiness? To be the same as all of the other ones. Not that it actually matters. I'll probably have to remove all of these at some point anyway because they'll be interfering with the network down here. Anyway, finally, we then have this come down here like that, and we put in a splitter to take the ammunition both ways. And then this belt goes that way. Eventually, a train will turn up here, probably. I'm going to set train limit off and set train limit to 1. And that should... it won't call for the outpost train yet because the outpost train is locked over here where I was setting it up to do artillery stuff. Now, the slight problem we're going to have here is that as soon as the artillery train turns up, we're going to get an enormous quantity of... oh, not that one. We're going to get an enormous quantity of artillery action going on, clearing out this whole area, which is good, except that the defences aren't finished yet. So I think a sensible... Oh, I've got loads of ammunition in my inventory. Let's dump all of this red ammo I've got into this box here, and maybe the... I was going to say and the yellow as well, but no, that's probably a little bit silly. I could give it some green as well, but that, again, probably not necessary. We'll just let that flow out now, and the guns can start picking up their toys. And then we'll have an actual defences when the artillery train turns up and starts shelling everything. But it can when it gets here, it can reload over here as well. Why is that piece of rail missing? I don't know. We'll wait for the bots to come and sort that out. Okay, so what I've done here is I've extended the weapon ranges a little bit beyond the edges of the land area, which means we should get a decent amount of coverage of any biters that are coming in. I possibly could have taken this a little bit further, but I think it's probably all right as it is. I also noticed that we seem to have run out of I haven't put enough roboports down. We've also seemed to have run out of the lightning turrets, so I might need to send a ship over to Fulgora to get some more of those. Oh, thanks to the new follow. Who was that? Cavacino. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, you're probably right, Madman. The biter was just trying to. The spitter was trying to attack the tree. I'm just getting confused. Artillery fire will indeed draw in the biters, Endog. You're quite right. I think you said that. You probably said that before I went in and started talking about it. I was concentrating far too hard on what I was doing and not paying enough attention to the stream. I do apologise. I'm apparently quite bad at that. Quite bad for that. Let's put in small amounts of ammunition into all of these turrets. I'm down to green, so I'm only going to stick like one magazine in each one because green ammo is it's not that expensive actually. I could just chuck a couple of stacks of it in here like that. Let that go around. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well, Earndog. And reading is hard apparently. Where did you guys come from? And why didn't you get shot down on the way over? I'm a little bit concerned I'm going to start losing. Yeah, okay, we've got some. They've been shooting at the bots a little bit. Like that. Fortunately, they don't seem to be very good at it. So the bots are actually getting through. But this is not ideal. Yeah. I suppose it's not just losing the bots either, is it? It's losing whatever the bots are carrying as well, which could also be a problem. Anyway, let's move on. I've got enough defences over there now that I think we can get rid of that and tell you to go to an outpost. Go to an outpost. Thank you. No, not that outpost. Go to this outpost. That outpost is probably fine. I say probably fine. We will have just pulled an enormous amount of ammunition. Yeah, we pulled all the ammunition out of it. But right now, I want to go for this one down here because I think up here is going to get it. It's going to be a bit quieter over here for a little while, so I think that's probably fine. Oh, we might get some artillery shelling of up here going on. That would not be quite so good. I suppose if the train parks down here, though, here comes the first interested biters. Yeah, so that's interesting. The lightning turrets aren't actually very good against behemoth biters. They need the bullet turrets for backup. Interesting. Let's come through here anyway and go blip, blip, like that. Right, so here's my artillery train now. It's shooting south, which is what we want for the time being. And we could do with a few more lightning turrets over here. Now, at some point, I can. Oh, we've got some more. Got a grouping up there. At some point, I can pull up some of these. In fact, I think now I can pull up some of these lightning turrets. Oh no, not that. I can pull up some of these lightning turrets because I don't think I need these over here anymore. They are behind that. We shouldn't be getting too many attacks in over here. And if we do, they're going to be going to the other end of this wall. So I can get rid of most of these across here. I'll leave these ones in, but the rest of them can go. Hello, No Guard. Yes, we are indeed engaging in negotiations, should we say? And the negotiations are going artillery, which is quite good. Why are you not unloading? There's a lot of ammunition in there. Why are you not being unloaded? Oh, because we go until there's two. Right, yeah, we've got the link logistics network link problem. Okay, well let's do this. Let's go manual. Just unload that for now, because we do need the ammunition here in huge quantities. Ideally, we would not shoot that way. Yeah, shooting that way, fine. Don't shoot to the north though. So what if I just take all that ammunition and then tell this train to get lost? And then here we can set the set the train limit again over here. So now we can tell the train to clear it off, and we can put the ammunition in here now. Enough to fill everything up, hopefully. Look in the right place, Laurence. It helps. Right, that'll probably do for the time being. Yeah, there we go. So the lightning turrets again hold the enemies back while the bullet turrets shred them. So that's working nicely. I feel like we're now defended over here. Although I'm slightly concerned we might be going to get a bit of attention from the north because we did fire a artillery round over here somewhere earlier. No, it seems to be okay. We've just got some. It's probably going after the worms up here, which I can deal with without too much difficulty. It's definitely a thing. You need to be a little bit careful about where you park your artillery train when you start attacking the. When you start using the artillery to take out the nests, because they will path in to wherever you're attacking from. So parking here and having them path up against this wall was absolutely fine. Parking over here and attacking up this way would not be fine. So when I want to get rid of all of these, I'm going to need to park over here again. And if we have the artillery train coming over here regularly, that could be a bit problematic. I'm not quite sure what... Oh, the train... Yes, the train wasn't unloading ammunition because this inserter was connected to the logistics network, which it's supposed to be, and then it's supposed to unload until there is 200 magazines inside this logistics network. However, because I'm sort of in the process of building at the moment, the logistics networks are still linked. So we've got this... So the local logistics network that's supposed to just cover this outpost currently is linked to the main factory one. So at some point I'm going to need to pull out probably this, maybe both of these roboports, and then build off separately somehow, which is going to be a little bit fiddly. But yeah, at the moment it's a weirdness because of the way I had this bright idea of splitting off my out with the roboport networks for my outposts, like I've done over here. Which is great because it means that then you have all of the stuff that's used by them is kept locally over here. So we've got spare turrets, spare walls, repair packs, ammunition, all kept here, so we can keep this area up and keep it going. The problem is, if you want to make any changes, it's not on the logistics network, so you can't send bots out there to build things up. And that's why I've had these problems over here with missing pylons for basically forever. Although actually looking at this, I could probably get rid of that one, and it'll get maybe put in there, or if not there, then it'll get put in down somewhere else where it's needed. So yeah, so it's a bit problematic, and maybe it was a bad idea, to be honest. Yes, being able to unlink roboports in the same way you can unlink cables will be fantastic. Sadly, as far as I'm aware, that's not a thing. Or maybe manually set the size of the orange and green areas for each of your roboports and tell them what you want them to be doing. So I could have a sort of, yeah. There are lots of things like that that will be very, very interesting and very, very useful, but I suspect are significantly major changes that is not practical. Yeah, I'm afraid adverts are a thing, and dog, but and. you could always subscribe, which would get rid of the adverts, but I'm not going to say that's a thing you should necessarily have to do. Just merely as it's an option. Let's try upgrading these and see if that means I get them. Oh, it does. They've all been put in a box there for some reason, which is very strange. I now feel like I've put the really good ones out on the. No, that's a reasonable coverage. We probably don't need that one there. Right, so that wall is now complete and good enough. The question is now, do I carry on with warfare, or should I do a bit of building? I think I probably, sadly, should probably carry on with the warfare a little bit more, because if I don't, then these biter nests will just expand again, and I'll have the same problem, and I'll have to go out and deal with them all again, and that's a bit silly. So yeah, I'm going to send the train back out to here again, and I'm going to carry on shelling these guys. And hopefully it won't take too long to push my area of coverage out to over here and get that covered as well. So yes, minor apologies if this is a little bit slow, but I promise I'll get on to doing some more building work and upgrading my factory and everything fairly soon. I do want to get the circuit production over here up and running before things finish off. Yeah, they need clearing out, don't they? Right. What I will do though is I could copy all of this from here. But I could copy all of this. Let's set that as a blueprint. So I don't want that up there. I'm not going to bring in the calcite actually. So we'll get rid of, at least I am going to bring the let's bring in calcite as well. Then all of these are going to be different recipes. We're not going to take the train stop names. We don't need, no, I think we do, we don't need these belts up here. I think the rest of it, though, I do want. And this is going to be my my copper production area. Now, this is going to be serious overkill for copper production, I suspect. But I'd rather have too much than too little. So we'll drop this in and see how we get on. Where does that go? So going from here, I'd quite like to make this chunk aligned, really. But I don't know where chunks are. Oh, there probably. Is that in the right place? Okay, I can't chunk align it because of the trains? That's weird. Let's not worry about chunks. Let's just drop it in here. and the bots can be getting on with that while I'm doing other stuff elsewhere. So this would need to come from there. This would need to go out over there, and all of these will be doing copper instead of iron. Right, lovely. Damn it! I didn't tell the outpost train to wait when it got there. Let's do it again, but properly. So we would like you to wait until passenger present, which is never going to happen. So that's going to work nicely. Have I linked? Is this inside robo coverage area? Am I going to get a roboport in the top here? Probably not, because I think I told it not to. So I think I removed the roboport we had in there. So I'll put one in like that. I can't put one down here or here. Some over here. Those will be out just outside the coverage. Great. I suppose I'll put one. If I put that there, then we will not get any. Gonna say, right, try it again. I'll put one there as well. This robo grid is really not quite as it's meant to be. But anyway, I'll leave them to get on with that. In the meantime, give me your coal. I need that, and certainly will at some point, because that's one of the few things you can't drop in from space. Now, I suppose actually I probably could do coal coal solidification, which is like coal liquefaction, but kind of the other way around, where you make coal out of other things. Maybe I'll be able to do that with resources from space. I haven't looked into it particularly yet, but it seems like a logical thing to be able to do. I forget what the recipe is though for making coal. But I would need to do that to make the plastic that I'm going to need. So, but let's just go out and get coal the traditional way. I think one of those wasn't actually a spawner. Yeah, there's a lot of biters out here, but I have phenomenal range on my artillery, so I think I can deal with them all without too much difficulty. And then I've got those nice defences that we saw earlier, so I'm not too worried about them coming back and trying to get their own back on me. Okay, then we don't know what's in this large black area over here, but we'll find out as we deal with things the fun way. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Ah, damn it. I was not paying anything like enough attention. Yeah, I left myself standing outside in the middle of nowhere. Oh, for goodness sake, that was really dumb. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be torturous getting back out there to get my armour. I feel really dumb for forgetting where I was, basically. Leaving myself in a dangerous place. That was really stupid. Don't worry, Peter. I've renamed. No, I did that. I did it via Blueprint, so I didn't not rename the station. So the stations currently don't have names, so they won't be filling up with iron ore. I hope. Yeah, I've been careful about that. Am I about to get? No, my personal logistics are off. Where are those guys going? Too long, apparently, is the answer to that one. Right, I'm going to come up here. I'm going to go around this way. And in an attempt to not get run over by a train, I'm going to borrow the calcite train and have that take me to over here, where I can then hop out and let it run back round again. In the meantime, well, the shelling has continued, but hopefully all the biters in that sort of area have now gone away. I should be a little bit careful, more careful than I was before. It's very easy, yeah, it's very easy just to flick over into map mode and completely forget that you've left your actual character in a dangerous place. That was astonishingly dumb, and I feel very silly. Fortunately, it's in an area that's made some where the biters have clustered around it. What the hell? Get lost. Stop spawn camp. Not spawn camping. Corpse camping. Is corpse camping a thing? I'm not sure. Oh, you know why they're corpse camping? Of course, it's because they were pathing looking for something to attack, and then when they attacked me, they forgot about their previous target. So whoa, that's a lot of biters. So they ended up just waiting around in that area. And so they were still there when I came back to try and reclaim my corpse. That's emergent unfortunateness. That's going to be out of range because I don't have long reach at the moment. No, don't come this way. I don't want to. No, because I can't outrun them if they charge me. Not without doing this first. And it'd be very embarrassing to die a second time in the same place, the same stupidity. Doopy even warned me, did he? Oh, I didn't see. I must have missed that warning. Where's my armour? Oh, here's my tank. Give me that. Right, now I can pick up my corpse. I have a lot of miscellaneous armours. What's going on here? Why do I have heavy armour and modular armour? And I've got capture bot rocket. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know why I've got those. I should get rid of those at some point. Right, let's go and stand somewhere a little bit safer and carry on messing around with things. So down here we now have suitable amounts of ammunition available, and we still haven't finished unloading what I dumped in there earlier. Excellent. So despite my spectacular fail there, things have been progressing quite nicely in my absence, although there is another very large nest here that needs some attention. I try to use the term nest to refer to a collection of just biter stuff, the biter buildings, if you will, and then use the word spawner to refer to just the individual things that the biters come out of. I think that's accurate. It feels about right, anyway. Oh, I lost because I see. I set too many requests on the artillery, so they've not shot everything that I was asking them to. I'll need to let them just get on with it and not be quite as demanding with them, basically. Because yeah, over here we've got some stuff that has not been shot sufficiently. And down here we have an enormous number of actually, I say an enormous number of biters coming in. Yes, it is an enormous number. They're coming through quite a narrow bottleneck, but they're all getting nicely fried, so it seems to be absolutely fine. And we're only using a third of the power that's being generated, so that's all very, very good. And they're basically not even getting any hits on the wall here, so I'm very happy with the way this is going. Yeah, just blast them out of existence. Oh, apparently we didn't. Oh, I think I did, but they're just still in transit. Probably. Wow, look at all of them. It looked like more on the map, to be honest, because it was losing the scan-ness from the artillery going over. Right, okay, I seem to have not fired quite enough over. Give me that over here. Let's try it again with slightly more destructive potential this time. How are we getting on? This feels like I've got all of this area now cleaned out. So now it's down here. And then it's a little bit of a waiting game then to get all of the biters who are currently running around like headless chickens and coming in to do an attack, to wait for them to all leave the area, should we say? Because I'll need to run railway line over there to get another outpost in like this one, all the way over to about here. And I'd rather not be under. I'd rather the biters weren't sort of causing trouble while I do so. Also, I put this in the wrong place. This crossroad should have been here. That would have been better. It would have blocked this oil patch, but never mind, it's tiny. And then I could run the rails up around the edge of here. So actually, let's put in another rail roundabout. Yeah, here. Then I can put in some straight rail up here. I don't want to go too far, but then any biters that are coming around are going to go in a straight line across here, so I can go at least a short distance up this way. I just need to, but as I say, I need to get to over here eventually, so that the rail will eventually go up here. Yeah, let's put the crossroads in. I can't tell where it is now. We're going to have to wait until the biters are cleared out, and then go in and do things a little bit more, slightly more manually than we are at the moment, just so I can see what's going on and tell where everything's been built to. Having these two right next to each other is a mess, and I don't like it. Let's do something about that. Let's get rid of all of that. Let's get rid of all of that. No, let's not. Let's get rid of that. All of this. We're not going to have anything turning around like that. All of this. And in fact, you know what? Let's get rid of all of this bit too. And all of this. And just make this a one-way corner at the bottom here. It's something I've not bothered doing with most of the other areas I've put these sort of crossroad things in. But since I'm tidying it up, I might as well go in and do it sort of vaguely properly. And now we can say that this whole area over here is only for going down here. Down into the outpost station. There we go. It's still not... get rid of that. And that. And that. And that. Right, so this bit, this loop down here is for the is for the outpost station. The rest of it is the rest of the crossroads is for doing whatever else trains do. I'm gonna need one more in there, isn't there? Yes, there is. Okay, that's probably my neatest roundabout ever because I've actually bothered to cut the excess out of it. So the I don't know where these bots are trying to go. But I'm not sure I like it. Wherever it is they're trying to get to, they don't have the power. Oh, this is the nearest yellow chest. Oh, for goodness sake. Don't put all the rail... Is that really the nearest yellow chest? Apparently so. Can we not? Can we only fill this up with, I don't know, pistols? Get rid of that. Just no. Don't put it up here. That's a silly place. I'd take it back down to over here where it's meant to be. I suppose I'm going to get a load of it in here as well at that rate as well. So, these are supposed to be in case the belts pick up anything they shouldn't, but in case the bots pick up anything they shouldn't while they're looking after this area. But for some reason, we seem to be taking it all off to this chest up here, and I've no idea why. Anyway, things seem to have calmed down a lot over here now. The biters have stopped coming. So I think that means it's time to go out for a quick reconnaissance. And maybe clean up some of the extra worms and things. And check out any big red patches that are on the maps. Yeah, I think we can deal with these guys easily enough. Oh, and that guy. Right, I'm going to risk going into the map view for a moment while I lay some more track. So I want to go back into my blueprint. I want the straight rail to come all the way up here. And while I carry on this way, oop, there's some. So we can get the bots to build all of this. It's a bit dangerous up here, so it would be nice if the bots didn't get destroyed trying to do so. Why have I got to... This is the problem I ran into yesterday when we were testing something else. That whenever I die, I end up with all my weapons in the wrong places. So let's do something about that. Let's put in a machine gun instead of a pistol. Let's put some green ammo in the machine gun. And let's not have the pistol there at all. Do I have any rockets? I don't have any rockets. That's fine. The best thing about using the PLDs is that you move at full speed when you're firing with them. Whereas if you use the machine gun, it cuts your speed down dramatically, and it's quite frustrating when you're trying to do combatty things and suddenly you start moving really, really slowly. Right, there we go. That thing's a little bit saner up here now. So now we can leave the bots doing their jobs down there. I don't know for certain if I put that extra piece of rail in there, but let's make sure by doing that. Then I can put in my roundabout crossroadsy thing here. And then I can go back to the straight rail blueprint like this and go boom, all the way over to there. And now let's make sure it's safe for the bots to do so. I think the spitters are incapable of hitting me because I'm moving fairly quickly and dodging around. Oh, the spitters themselves, rather as opposed to the worms. I think it's just because I'm moving around. I'm moving quite quickly and I'm changing direction a lot. So whenever they try and shoot at where they expect me to be, they're miles out. Oh, there's a nest we missed over here. And by we, I do actually mean I. That's fair. Why did that bit get missed out? I don't understand. All of this got... Oh, maybe that was in actual full blackout fog of war, as opposed to just misty fog of war as opposed to mist of war. There we go. So, right, that's my rail plans laid. Now I just need to make sure I kill all the biters before they kill all my bots. And by biters, I actually at this point I mean the worms, because I've taken out hopefully taken out basically all of the biters at this point. It's just well, most of the biters. It's a lot easier. I feel like it's easier just to go out and splat the remaining worms myself like this than it is to use the artillery. I mean, the artillery is perfectly capable of it, obviously. And the other alternative is to ignore them and then just run a train out here. Run the outpost train out here and let that deal with them using the artillery. But that it's a lot more expensive in resources and also in time. So I think doing this way is reasonable. See, that spat all the way over there. Oh, I don't know why it spat that way that time. I don't know what's going on with that worm. Maybe being shot so much was confusing it. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure, because that did feel weird, like it was shooting in completely the wrong direction rather than just firing at where it thought I was going to be if I kept moving at the same speed in the same direction. So that was strange. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, weird. I don't believe I've done anything weird. I don't have any mods installed. I don't have anything like that. So I don't know why they're having so much trouble hitting me. And I'm not entirely sorry, but also I don't really want to be cheating. So it would be even inadvertently. So it'd be nice to know what's going on there. Right, so what I want to do is I want to put in another, not that, maybe that. Yeah, but not quite so much of it. We'll put you in about there. Like so. And then go, actually, I don't need quite so much of this. Let's remove this bit down the bottom here. That's going to be easily enough, sticking out like that. And then, can you get around here? No. So we'll go from here. Once again, let's pull up a load of this stuff, a load of this that we're not actually using. And then go from here. Bring this in over here. Like that. And then, nope. And then another paste of that. Yes, that. Not so much of it. There we go, that's a better paste. Put that in here. And then this rail can go from here. We want to bring that back round up here. And no, well, I could join it on there, but that's a bit silly. Let's bring it and join it in here. There we go. And now the question is, that is going to... Is it going to build the... Yes, it's going to build the Roboport down here. This one is then going to build Not actually build the whole thing. Okay, I'll put in another Roboport down here then. And that'll get all of this. Now, as before, there is a bit of a risk that these biters over here are going to cause trouble. I probably do need to push them back a bit. Have I got artillery range out to here? Yes. Yeah, let's deal with these guys then. Why do I not know about a bit more of them than that? All those guys. There we go. Let's set up a small pillbox sort of thing in the forests over here, or just beyond the forest. So when they inevitably all start attacking me, I've got something to run back to that it is going to be sufficient for my purposes. So yeah, we'll use some green ammunition because I've got plenty of it. Oh, stand closer, Laurence. That'll do. Laser turrets will be fine, except I don't have power out here yet. You're thinking I should upgrade the wall here to laser turrets. I probably should upgrade the wall to laser turrets. I just haven't. There we go. So actually, they're going to, as soon as they get attacked, they're going to pathfind straight round over here and run straight into the wall I've just put in. So I'll stay here with it to keep a little bit of an eye on it. But basically, that should just completely annihilate this nest here, and that should make it safe for me to then build up my my final outpost. I was going to say, oh, they'll run away, but no, they're not running away. They are forming an attack huddle, a tactical huddle. This is where actually me having more nukes would have been useful. That would have been the perfect place to use a nuke, just because it would have got rid of them a bit more without. It would have got rid of the whole lot of them in one shot, and the worms as well, and probably half of that nest up there. Let's see if I can tank them. Not tank them, train them. Maybe they'll do some of the deforestation over there for me. That'd be kind of handy. Oi. Or I could just flit around up here and fry them all as they try and find their way through the forests. This can be their Vietnam or something, I suppose. There is a lot of water around, so yeah, it's true. I could just attack from out here like this and dodge back and forth a little bit. Putting the turrets in over there may have been slight overkill, but yeah, so I suppose the point of water once you've got the jetpack, or sorry, not the jetpack, the mech suit, is that you can run away really easily. There's one in up there. There he is. Yeah, so even if you do attract the attention of the biters, it's very quick and easy to run away and just be somewhere else before things go too badly. Still, having a little pillbox of turrets made me feel better. So this belt would need to go across here. And then we put in another splitter. And then, which one's wrong? This one's wrong. Then we'll have this belt come down here like this, all the way to the end, like so. Right, I'm going to risk leaving that now. I shall leave myself in a slightly safer position, flying out here over the water. Oh, the bots have got nearly halfway out. That's going quite well. So yes, over here, all of these are now appropriately unnamed. So over here, we can set this one up as a copper ore drop. Copper ore drop. This is another calcite drop. Calcite drop. And then down here, we're going to have copper pickup. Copper pickup. And then the last two, this is going to be molten copper pickup, which we haven't done yet. Molten copper pickup. There we go. And then all of you guys, this is massive overkill, but never mind. We're going to be making. No, not that one. The opposite direction of that. That one. Yes. Reprogram all of those. And then down here, you guys are going to be, are going to be making copper plates. You guys aren't going to be doing anything for now. I could have them making copper cables and ship copper cables out from here, but right now I don't really feel the need to do that. Maybe we'll see about that later. So eventually, yes, that'll flow in there. We need the calcite to come over. How is calcite filling up doing? 5,000. What does that even mean? Okay, mostly full. And are you currently asking for more? No, excellent. So there's a decent chance that this train will now head round here. I do need to build another train. So down here, I should get into the habit of having another train here all the time, like we used to do in space exploration. Although in this particular case, that probably wouldn't have helped because I'd have ended up making a solids train, probably. And I want a fluids train, like that. And it annoys me a little bit that I can't program this yet. Because everything else you can fiddle with when it's a ghost, but not trains for some reason. Anyway, never mind. So that down there has not been made because it's just outside robo range. So let's put in some more robo grid. I can put one there. And I put one... Oh, I can't put it there. I could put a robo grid there, but that doesn't help. Put one there, that'll help. There we go. So that'll give me full construction block coverage at least. Oh, except I didn't get one there. Okay, that doesn't quite fit. Put it there. There we go. I think those should reach each other because the limiting factor on the range is the pylons, not the roboports. The roboports have a slightly longer range, so yeah, that should all get built now. Right. Oh, and I need to set that. This is where parameterized blueprints will be useful, but I'm not that smart. If copper, there we go. And calcite, you're still already calcite. That's fine. What are you programmed with? You're not. Okay. These probably should be programmed to only turn on at a certain time when they've got enough of whatever it is. But I'll worry about that in a moment. The next question is, how are we doing at getting through the all of the metals over here? Okay, we're still pulling a little bit of iron ore out of the mine over here for this one. So what I need to do, now that I have multiple places that the metals are coming from, I need to actually link these stations up like this. And this way, I can deactivate them when they have less than a train load. Which is, a train load is 16k. So we enable when steel is greater than 114k. Wow, 16,000. There we go. So it's going to be a while until we actually use the new iron and steel production areas. Well, the steel one anyway. Because there's so much steel up here, it's going to take a while to get through it all. I've already put the cable in down here and have I set this one up? No, I haven't. How much will fit in this train? 16k again. So we want here enable when I shouldn't have said it's 16k. It should have been a larger number. It doesn't really matter because I'm using this to get rid of the. Okay, it's empty. Well, it's empty. So this is now useless to me. Let's get rid of all of this. The station still has a significant quantity of iron in it, so I'm not going to delete the whole thing. But I am going to delete all of I'm going to delete all of the input side of it and the processing part because none of that does anything anymore. I'm also going to put my robogrid in through the middle of here so I don't unlink everything. There we go. Okay, so we're going to pull up all of this, but we'll leave the train there to take that away. I'll leave this in place, but remove the station down here because we're still getting iron ore out of the mine up there. So we might as well just carry on using it and dribbling it through and gradually turning at least a bit of it into steel. And all of this as well. Yeah, none of that does anything. I don't know in hindsight, I'm not sure why I bothered going through, why I'm bothering to go through and remove all of these bits and pieces. Why I don't just come back later when the whole thing is finished, when the whole mine patch is finished, and we're down, that's down. Then we've used another 432,000. There's a lot left in there, but whatever. It gives the bot something to do other than, you know, my railway expansion over there, which is going to take quite a long time because it's a long flight out from the factory. I think we're probably just about going to be okay going and getting those bits over there. Right, in theory, I should now be able to pull up some more of these as well, and they can all go off and be used for the new area that I'm expanding to, because I'm going to need more lightning turrets, and they're currently, I think, all in use. I did say I was going to send a ship off to go and get some more, but I haven't done that. But we should now also get the calcite over fairly soon. Yeah, soon enough. Right, let's send you over to calcite drop. You should go to here. Why are you not going to here? Why are you not active? Setting a train limit. Train limit is 1. Rails will look fine. You're giving a... What is that? Is that a no route? No path. Yes, it is. So go along here. You've got to this one. This one was fine. Oh. There's a bit of railway missing in there. That's why that doesn't... And there's probably the same bit missing over here. There we go. Easy mistake to make. You're not wrong, Wormy. I could put more. I could put the decent drills on there, but I just want to get rid of this one at this point. I'm only leaving the drills there because it feels like I've got the infrastructure here. I might as well just let it run flat. What I have done is I've put the big drills on this patch over here. This is my new mine where the iron ore is expected to come from. And also down here as well. These are my 2 active mines. That one is just sort of tidying up a little bit. I don't really care about that one enough to bother upgrading it. So I think I'm not going to bother. But yeah, certainly any new mines I set up will definitely be set up with the new bigger drills on, because as you say, they get twice as much ore out of the ground when they mine it. What's that stuff waiting to be picked up? That's fine. I saw red on the map and went, what are the biters in? No, it's just the deconstruction. Right, so that's now. I want to say that's claimed all of this new territory. That's not actually true. We are still kind of in the process of it. If I fly back in over here, has there been any biter expansion? No, this area all still looks safe. Well, fairly safe. There's these guys over here. If I had another nuke, I would drop it on them, but I don't. So I'm not going. I don't care all that much. So I'm just going to leave them there for the time being. Yes, that's kind of fine. Actually, what I will do is I'll put in a warning system. So if I put in a turret, put in a couple of turrets here, and give them a small amount of crappy ammunition that I don't really care about. If the biters come round this way, those turrets will get destroyed, and they will give me some. They'll give me some warning that the biters are on their way in. In the meantime, actually, I might as well leave myself out here because I want to carry on building, but I might as well do that remotely. So we've got the copper ore now. There we go. Copper ore is pouring in. Got copper coming out here. We've got molten copper building up over here. That's excellent. Down here, down here, we've now got a train. That's good too. We like to have trains. The train is going to go from molten copper pickup until full to molten copper drop until I appear to have accidentally got into the train, which is impressive given that I'm nowhere near. And it's also going to have the fuel interrupt, so it can refuel when it's running short of fuel, and it's going to go. Stop driving. I don't want to be in the train. I don't want my imaginary self to be in the train. Okay, so it's going to come up here. It's going to get the molten copper from here. It's going to bring it down to here, and we're going to start cooking with. Then we can start. That's going to mean we're going to start making green circuits. So we'll see all of this area kick into action then. And then now I just need the plastic to get this area up and running. So I was thinking, where shall I put the plastic? Well, I've got oil processing up here. So and I've got a coal drop here, in fact. So this feels like a good place to do that. Now, is there a clever way to produce plastic other than going out to Gleba, which does not count as clever? Gleba is not clever. Thank you, Worm. Yeah, the Wormy. Yes, I think the new mining areas are. I'm happy with that. Oh, actually, I should upgrade this one as well. We'll get to that at some point. Although it has been pointed out to me that I should be moving all of my mining off planet and doing it in space and just dumping iron and copper down from space, because then it's free and unlimited. Everything's free. Then it's unlimited because you never run out of it. But I haven't. So. Oh yes, I was going to see ways. I don't think there are any advanced ways of making plastics. I know it's either. Ooh, we could do it in a cryo plant. Is there any advantage to doing this in a cryo plant? It's faster. It produces less pollution per thing produced. Oh, it's a lot more module slots. So I could bring a load of cryo plants over to do this, and then I'd be able to put in a lot more efficiency modules, productivity modules, and then get a lot more plastic out for the inputs I'm putting in. But also, I'd have to bring a load of cryo plants over from Aquilo. Yeah, stuff coming from space is a little bandwidth limited, as you say. Yeah, so that might be my limiting factor. I suppose that the bandwidth limitations and the amount you can unload from the hub is why having such high levels of productivity is so valuable. If you can go do really high productivity levels, then it doesn't matter if you haven't got as much stuff coming through, because it's a little bit weird though. Yeah, so cryo plants would be a good idea. I've probably got plenty of capacity for making the freezers over on Aquilo. Why have I got? Oh, because I rotated them. So I probably could just steal lots of them. I've got 30 here. As you can see, I'm not using any of the stuff that's being brought over. So why not? All right, let's put this up to 80 and come over and steal 50 of them or something. Aquilo can run for a bit. As you can see, we're not really stretching this planet very hard. It's not struggling, and also the sciences we're doing at the moment aren't using Aquilo science, so I might as well use it for making freezers and making the plastic a little bit more productively. So yes, we'll do that. Promethean science packs. I'll chuck that in there as well, just because why not? And find out a bit more about it. I could do mining productivity. Mining productivity would be quite nice. That's very expensive. It's 6,000 and all of the mundane 6,000 of some mundane sciences. That's interesting. Probably worth doing some of these. And I was talking about artillery shell damage, but that's 8,000, so it's going to take a long time to run. How many of these? These are all 17,000. No wonder that's taking a long time. Let's do something a bit cheaper first. Is there anything in here that's not an infinite or a semi-infinite research? No. Interesting. So I've now done all of the... I've unlocked all of the tech? Yes, because I've unlocked railguns. Yeah, so I have actually now unlocked all of the tech in the game, except for Promethean science packs. Interesting. I haven't yet built any captive biter spawners, legendary quality stuff, fusion reactors, foundations, portable fusion reactors. I haven't built any of this stuff, but I have researched it all because I built up an Aquilo and suddenly I had loads of these little blue science bottles. So, yeah. Okay, well, we'll get this building the freezers as discussed. We've got 33 of them already. That's going quite nicely. And that means over here then, I can go, well, it's going to be petroleum gas, which is this one coming out the top here. So, how far can you go underground with one of these pipes? If I put it there, can I get it out the other side of here? No, only gets to there. That's not very nice. All right, we're going to have to... We'll come off the end here then. And sneak through like that. And then if I need more of any of this stuff later, we can... I can still put more in. There'll just have to be a little gap in the middle there. And I should probably fill these all up with productivity modules. just to get more, and put speed beacons next to them as well. What's the range on a beacon? Because if I could put one, no, okay, I could put it here, but I wouldn't be able to get the oil. Yeah, my thought was, can I put a second row of these below it? And yes, I can actually. I just have to put the oil pipe in going underneath the beacon. So maybe that's worth doing. That was not what I wanted to do. I mean, I suppose technically, I'm too used to playing space exploration where you can't multi-beacon a building. In vanilla, you totally can. You just get reduced effectiveness with each additional beacon. So I won't. I'll just do that. And so then I can bump, 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 like that. And then bump, 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 bump. Okay, I wonder how much that'll reduce the speed by. So at the moment, it says a crafting speed of 1. We'll remember that, because that's an easy number to remember, and we'll come back to it later. Now, I'm going to move this pipe a little bit further down than this before I start doing the next recipe. So put that to there, and then I'm going to want to make. So we're going to want to put in cryo plants. I think the recipe is very, very straightforward, isn't it? It is just making plastic is. Yeah, coal and petroleum gas. I could do it like that and have. No, let's not do it like that. Let's be a little bit cleverer. Let's put that bump, bump, bump there, and then actually better idea. Let's put that. Here we go. There. Then I can run that in from there to. Move one more. There we go. I'll have this event. I'll get this right eventually. Oh, wait, hang on. So what I was thinking is I might as well just link the machines together in pairs. But actually, I won't. I'll just run a pipe along the back. It'll be easier. In which case, I can bring that. In which case, I can bring that back into there. Save a look. I don't know why I'm working on trying to save space with this. Just seems like a good idea. Then I have a spine pipe going down like this. I have a belt of coal coming in here from wherever it is, wherever coal comes from. That was pretty accurate. Well done, me. He says with no hint of false modesty. Okay, that's my coal supply. And then on the other side, we have plastic coming out like this. And then we just have a bajillion of these. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do the I'm going to start beaconing things. So I'll copy that. I'll put you in. I can't tell. I can't see the. Has to go there. Okay, so we'll actually put the beacon there. Get some underground pipe belt in. That's fine. We can do that. No. Select the thing I'm trying to select. There we go. Put you there. And then we'll have one more of those in there. And then we have a belt of plastic coming out here. And I wanted to fill these up completely with those modules, just because why not? Oh, I should also send the icebreaker out to Aquilo. What are we waiting for? Oh, we're waiting to unload the science packs. That's fine. Go to Fulgora, see how it goes, see how you get on, and when you get to Aquilo, I would like you to come back with 50 cryo plants. Is that greedy? Yes. Is it a sensible number? I have no idea. We'll find out. Off you go. Right. So I believe this ship can look after itself. It's got enough rockets to get there. Should be fine. And I've set it up to check everywhere on its way through to make sure it has enough rockets going. So, now what? Yes, one of these. Can I put you there? Yes, I could put you there. Actually, that's quite a nice place because it'll cover all of that, and then I just need to scatter in inserters all over the no, it won't. Actually, it will when we start to repeat it, so that's fine. I'll put in another one above it to the north, like that. And also, I guess that means I'm going to need. Are you guys powered? Yes, you are. That's convenient. I'm going to need a large pylon in here somewhere to just connect everything up. That'll do like that. Oh, you're right. There is no auto rocket out there. I'll have to do that manually. Okay. Well, that's a problem I can burn when I get there. A bridge I can burn when I get to it. So take all of that. I'm going to need to tidy that pipe up a little bit, but that's fine. Put it in there. Pipe goes there. And how much of that is? How many of these is reasonable? And what even does reasonable mean in the context of Factorio? Let's put in some on that side and some on this side. So you go there to line up. If I just do a shift click rather than a control shift click, then we end up with just what I need. Just what I need there. And a massive number of freezers. And okay, this belt's going the wrong way, but that's easily fixed. I hear the vague chittering of, I don't know, wildlife of some sort, and I don't like it. I think this should be a plentiful supply. I haven't done any maths at all. I suspect I'm going to run out of what even is it? Petroleum gas before I run out of anything else. I also need to do a massive upgrade on that belt there. So we need that. We want that to be nice, and we want that to all be blue belts, just because why not? Basically, at this stage of the game, why not just make everything blue? It's easier that way. Also, more roboports will be a good idea down over here. Where is my roboport coverage at the moment? It is a mess. Let's bring it up from down here instead, because down here it is not a mess. Ooh, just fits. Nice. Doesn't fit. Not so nice, but never mind. Okay, that's more than enough roboports. We'll get all of that being roboported now. So the next thing to think about is putting in an additional station here for plastic pickup. That's going to be awkward because I've not left enough room with these rails going in and out. So this is going to have exactly the same problem I had with this, and this is why I've got this weird kink here. And because I copy and pasted it, that's why I've got the weird kink there. But no shame. I shall remove this belt, this rail here, and this is a drop-off station. I need a pickup station, like probably like one of these. These are good pickup stations. So I want the station as well. All of this. This is more than I actually want, but never mind. So I don't want the train stop names. Oh, I should have removed the bit I didn't want while I had it in the editor. No matter. Right, so we'll put you in up here. We'll line the stations up because that feels like a nice thing to do. Like that. Then we don't want that. We don't want this. We do, however, want to take this to here, and we'd like to do it sort of cleanly, so that means like that. Okay, I'm all right with that. And then we can make this into an above ground belt across there. I've lost that roboport I just put in, which is unfortunate. And we are linked in up at the top, but I should put in a couple more down here anyway. Oh, that's a radar, not a roboport. That's very strange. You can have a roboport as well as a radar. Aren't you lucky? Right. So that's the way in, and then we want to link from here to here. Lovely. Then I'll do the same on this side. Get rid of all of that, and you go to. Nice. That is quite the solution. I mean, it would work, but we're not going to do that. We're going to do this instead. And then link this to over here. Tristan likes unnecessary elevations. I should put some signals in here as well. There and there and there and there. Right, there we go. This is of course all the wrong way around. So if we take all of this and mirror it horizontally, put it back in again like that. Then we can run this belt from here Down, 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 down. Cross it. There we go. And you're going to be plastic pickup. No, that's not the button. That was not the button I meant to press. How are we getting on over here? Not too bad. Where are we? Down here. Let's try it again. You are going to be renamed. There's the rename. Plastic pickup. And you're going to, obviously you're going to be white. Because plastic. Right, how's the... the icebreaker has arrived. Excellent. And it's sitting here because it's waiting for the... it's waiting for more science pack. I was waiting for another 2,000 science packs. Okay, fair enough. And the 50 freezers, as previously discussed. So, if I go to Aquilo now, and if I go to here and say auto requests. Okay, so we dump them in the trash slots. That's not ideal. Can we... Oh, I need to worry about all the heating and stuff. Can we put that there? Yes, excellent. And I guess one of these in here to do that. Right, let's try. I don't know how to get the... I don't know how to get these out of here. Now they're... like that, apparently. Ugh. Did not want... I didn't want to do it like that. Let's put in a blue chest. I don't even know if I've got blue chests on this planet. We'll find out. Anyway, you are now... Yeah, you are... Oh, you're on automatic request mode. Okay. And we can only take 5 of these per rocket. That's good. Okay, it's going to take a little while to get all these up there, but that's okay. I don't really mind. So it looks like I don't have logistics bots here. Oh, true. I could just tell the bots to put them in here. That's a very good point. But I won't do it just yet. I suppose actually I could. I'll just rotate that out of the way. So over here, yes, we go... That's... I still haven't fully internalized that you can do logistics bot type stuff with construction bots. It feels kind of wrong, but yeah, we can. Too late. They've already taken them all away and put them in yellow chests down here because that's another thing I could have done with hindsight. I could put a yellow chest there with a filter on it as well. That would have been good too, but never mind. We are now nearly done. That could be a way. No, I've set this to automatic now, so it's going to automatically request these things. Oh, except it's not, because I don't have any logistics bots. Why don't I have any logistics bots? I thought I brought some with me. I probably did, and then I probably just didn't unload them somewhere or something daft like that. There they are! In the cargo landing pad. Right. Okay, let's sort this out. Oh, one of those. I want to put it next to a roboport. There's a roboport. I don't want it to not freeze. I'm not in the. I'm no longer in the frame of mind of thinking about Aquilo related puzzles. I don't need that one. I do need that, like that, and then I need to come to here and I need to say I want to put all of my logistics bots in here. I don't think I've got that many, so that'll do. All right, okay, there we go. There's all of the that science is being put into here now, so that's okay. Oh, good point. Yeah, you're quite right. I could just click on here and go get the logistics bots and put them in here. That would be much smarter. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Obviously, just dumb. Oh, for refined concrete. I thought the icebreaker was supposed to bring refined concrete. Well, it is supposed to bring refined concrete with it. It just didn't bring enough. Fair enough. Have I got 50 of them in here? I've got 44. Okay. Well, I guess we'll be taking 40 back from here then. So instead, we would like to request 40, please, because that's going to actually happen. It looks like this 200 reinforced concrete is not enough. Let's put that up to 500. I think it only gets used for making the freezers. But yeah, exactly. Just you're spot on, Tristan. You can't expect me to remember something for more than 10 seconds. Ugh. I need to get these things sort of internalized and into my something memory. Also, I need to send a signal from here to here saying don't bother to head back over if there's oodles of oodles. Because when it stops here, it doesn't need to unload any of the solid fuel. It can't load up any of the lithium brine. So the train is just rattling backwards and forwards unnecessarily. Now, there was a new feature put in where you can send signals anywhere through a radar, wasn't there? I haven't got any radars on this planet, I don't think. But that would presumably be the way to do it. Actually, maybe I... No, I haven't. I'm using roboports for radars. Ha, exactly, yes. 1,000 or 2,000, however many thousand hours it is of not being able to do something means it takes a little while for me to realise that I can actually start doing it. Right, what's going on over here? Things have not worked. Oh, yes, they have. I've launched some rockets. I launched 2 rockets, so now it's building another one. So if I look in the icebreaker now, presumably we now have a quantity of freezers. Yes, there they are. 10 of them. Good, that fits. And I think I put in a total of 18 on Norvis. Was it 18? Yes, 18. Okay, so the 20 I request is going to be in a... Oh, it was when it was going via Fulgora. I should have got it to pick up some more lightning turrets. It didn't, did it? No, because it's not asking for them. Fine. Hello, Yuki. I'm doing pretty well. I'm currently in the process of upgrading everything over on Norvis. So let's turn the roboports off. I've gone from I'm doing some expansion, and over here we are attempting to build out a new area that doesn't have any power. That's a brilliant design, Laurence. Well done there. Let's put in an additional pylon in amongst the trees. There we go. So yeah, I've expanded out to new walls here and here to get some suitable bottlenecks. But much more excitingly, I've now expanded out to using the foundries to make my iron and steel, and at some point in the future I will eventually start taking the molten iron and steel out to my factory over here rather than taking it as plates. But that's one step at a time. Also, having just looked at this, I've realised how dark it is and how much I need to put some lights in. Not that many lights. So let's do that. Let's put them on this side, on this one, for variety. And then we'll have some with the pumps down here as well. Just try and get them where there's power. And of course over here would be nice as well, wouldn't it? So we'll put them with each of the inserters. Click accurately, Laurence, that would help. And then a few up the middle just for funsies. There we go. I intend to try and illuminate my factories a little bit because given that I'm streaming, I feel that it's and things are going to go through Twitch and YouTube compression. It'd be a bit nicer. It's nice for there to be a little bit more illumination, so you can see what's going on a little bit. That's the theory anyway, and I sort of try to stick to it, and sometimes I remember. There we go. Isn't that much nicer? Right, and I'm going to put some in over here as well because even though dawn has broken, I still want to have a bit more illumination over here, like just to keep the place looking bright and sunny. There we go. Lights are, yeah, I think they don't they don't add anything too important to they don't add anything sort of structurally to the game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But they do mean I can see what I'm doing, and more importantly, they mean you can see what I'm doing, because it's going to be quite gloomy otherwise, especially at night. Right. Anyway, I haven't put the any of the inserters in around these machines. Let's do that. Inserters are kind of having all the resources in the machines is going to be kind of important, I feel, for getting it to do everything I want it to. Tree, and then on the other side as well. Tree. You actually don't have to be there. You could have been further down, but yeah. And there. Right, I'm probably going to find that there's that this is far too much plastic for one belt, but we'll see how it gets on when once the freezers arrive. But how many has Icebreaker got now? It's got up to 15 of them, so still not quite enough. But yeah, exactly, Madman. Aesthetics are important, really. Yeah, morning is fairly broken. It depends on which planet you're on. I think some of them have weird day-night cycles where morning may be very, very broken. I don't think this wall and these turrets are really all that important anymore, given they're kind of right in the middle of the factory. And no, Yuki, this is not a karaoke stream. I'm not taking song requests. That's not what this is all about. This is about Factorio, and I've got rid of the music for... oh yeah, I got rid of the music because it gets in the way when I'm recording videos, which I'm not doing at the moment, but yeah, never mind. So how many of these are superior ones, and what do I have in stock? What lightning turrets do I have in stock? Are they called lightning turrets? No. Here we go. So we've got 3 more of the Tesla turrets, of course. So 3 more of the uncommon ones. So I could take where's an uncommon one? There, that one. And I could say I want to make... Oh, that one's already been placed as an uncommon, so that's good. So that one, 2, 3. And those are the ones that matter most as well, because they're all that's all the ones that are down at the bottom where the attacks are probably going to come from. Okay. Things are going, I think. There's a gap. What's there a gap in the... Why is there a gap in the rail there? And I was... Oh yeah, I was rebuilding this to be done properly. Oh, there's an oil pipe in the middle of that. Let's fix that. And then when the bots have delivered those, I'll delete the bit in the middle and sort that out. Yeah, then I can tidy up the rails around here a little bit as well, which is something I've been meaning to do for a little while now. Okay, we are nearly... Oh yeah, we should be producing green circuits by now, and yes we are. So some of the green circuits are flooded around here to be made into red circuits. And then I've got a nice stream of them coming off down this way. Okay, Peter. Well, thank you for joining, and we'll catch you next time. I'm glad you've enjoyed the stream. Right, so the whole point of this system now is that I'm using the foundries to make the copper cables, then using electromagnetic plants. No, to make the copper plates, then using EM plants to make the cables. That is slightly more efficient than getting the foundries to make the copper cables straight up. Then EM plants again to make the circuits over here, and foundries to make the iron plates. So this is now all that bit more efficient because I've got so many productivity modules and the 50% buffs from all of these things going on that I can make huge numbers of circuits with relatively low input requirements, and that I think is extremely valuable. I do still need that plastic though. Right, not Aquilo. Icebreaker. How many? Break me an ice. How many freezers have you got? You have got 20. That's enough. I'm happy with that. Go to Norvis. Shoop. How many rockets have you got? Oh, you've got enough rockets. Thank goodness. So I just realised I hadn't actually checked that it was suitably rocketed up, and I didn't want to have another incident, shall we say? Right, back on Aquilo then. We can now change you back over to being not automatic, manual, and flick you around like that, flick you around like that. Actually, let's flick you... yeah, they can both fill it up, that's fine. It'll get used up eventually. And a rocket. Right, good. So, Icebreaker's on its way back. When that arrives, I don't want to... let's go over to Norvis and set a request over here. So I don't forget. I would also like to have some freezers, please. Where are they? There they are. 20, fine. So they'll get dropped down. We'll get that built up. I can start making plastic. I haven't done the maths at all for this. The numbers might be hugely out, and I might need to bring up more belts. I might need to bring up more belts of coal. I might need to bring out more belts of plastic. We shall see. Especially as we're not getting a productivity boost out of the machine inherently, but I have put in eight of these, which are each giving me a productivity boost of 6%. That's a 48. So I am getting a 50% productivity boost. Just indirectly. Also got the speed boost that's bringing that back up to some. We'll look at the numbers once the bits and pieces arrive, and if necessary, I can run the belt from here out the top, bring it round, and bring it down here to go in here additionally. So we have twice as much going in. We'll see how that goes. Oh, true, and I've done some plastic productivity research. I'm on doing number 3 at the moment. So yes, I have. It turns out, and we're short of science packs. What have we run out of? Production science packs. That's always being a problem at the moment. Yeah, because we still don't have the. Yeah, it's red circuits. So, well, once the ship arrives and I can start making red circuits down over here, then hopefully we can then bring them in much larger quantities. So I think that means the next thing to do is to start putting some more stations on the top of here, and have red circuits being pumped out of there and squeeze them into the bus somehow with some more spaghetti. So that's going to be fun. Let's copy, I don't know, all of this. Why not? Because it'll overwrite the coal drop-off station, that's why. Take a bit of that, put it in there. What am I going to overwrite if I just... Okay, there's a radar in the way. I don't care about a radar, especially as it's unpowered. Boom. Put one of them in there. And then we're also going to want to bring in green circuit, so I'll put that in there. It's not going to destroy the roboport. That's amazing. So put that in there. If I put in another one, how would it be able to carry on? Yeah, the roboports are in the perfect place to not be taken out by putting in additional stations. That's amazing. I approve of that. Right, we need to change the names of these. So this is going to be red circuit. It drop. There we go. Typing is really hard, and I think it's just me being bad. And make that a red station, obviously. And then you can be green circuit drop. And funnily enough, we'll make that a green station. I'm going to need to reprogram these things to say enable disable when red circuits are less. You can fit a lot more red circuits in here, so I'm going to make that 10k. And same with this one. That's going to be green circuits. And also 10k. I'm not building tier 3 modules, no. They're sort of complicated and difficult and stuff. Get there eventually. Have I overwritten any existing stations? What do you mean? I'm not producing green. I'm not producing green or red circuits from any other stations at the moment. So I've relabeled those ones, if that's what you mean. Yes, and I probably did it after you asked, because that's how these things usually go. Let's make all of that blue just for the halibut, and then right. So here is a belt of red circuits. So this is clearly where I put my red circuits. So I will bring a belt in like this. And I can come down here. That works. Don't need that. I keep seeing swarms of bots flying in and panicking, thinking it's biters. I don't know why I'm so paranoid. I think it's from playing from some of the trial runs we were doing over the weekend, where I was getting biters running into the middle of my base far more often than I like to, and that's made me paranoid. Let's bring it across here to leave a bit of space for things and stuff. Like that. There's my red circuit supply. I could whack my green circuit supply straight in at the top here, and then it'll be able to top it up if there's any shortages. That sort of amuses me. There shouldn't be any shortages like that of it, of course, but you never know. So that can come in here. And then once it's built, I'll whack that straight down the middle here, and pour it through here and do massive upgrades of all these belts. This is where I need Peter's belt upgrader mod that will allows you to just click on a single belt and upgrade the entire system until it hits a splitter, or the end of the belt or anything like that. I could really use that, but I'm playing an unmodded run, so I don't have that at the moment. That is one quality of life feature I am missing at the moment. Get rid of random mine overflow areas. And I'm going to need more trains for this as well. That would be a useful thing to be building at the moment. So let's have some more trains. Trains. Rotate. There we go. I think so. I think so, Doopy. I was fairly careful to make sure I didn't overwrite the stone train station. Oh, calling for is a fair point. Yes, I think so. So we've got iron, ore, stone, coal, red circuit, green circuit. So the names are all correct. Coal is coal drop and is monitoring for coal. Stone is called stone and monitoring for stone. Yes, I seem to. I've got all that right. I haven't overwritten anything. I was fairly careful, and I'm not using any combinators along here. I'm just setting it in the station, having the stations activate, deactivate, because I'm being lazy, to be frank. Also, I note I have a bit of a fail of side balancing going on along here. So I think I'm going to do that and that. And then I'm going to have minor regrets and do it again properly, but not for a moment. Like that. Yeah, so we've only got half of a coal belt going here. This is the problem with this sort of system. And in theory, it doesn't. No, in theory, it does matter. We just get down to having a load. Well, why have we not called for another coal train? Actually, we've still got 7,000 across here. That's why. There's like 1,000 in each of them. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. It's a side preference for drawing. Yes, but doing that, I think we'll sort it out. And to be honest, the rate that coal's being used, it is apparently okay. I think coal is being used basically to make plastic, and that's about it. So it's not an issue, but it is something. It's something that looks wrong, and so I would like to fix it. And if I do that, and especially if I then come along here and just go, you know what, be faster, then there are no concerns in this area about throughput and doing that. Actually, there wouldn't have been any concerns about throughput anyway. That it would have been fine. I don't know why I bothered to upgrade it, but I've got lots of blue belts, so that's the reason. I've got all this shiny new iron being produced now, so I want to use it all up. Ah, the icebreaker has reached Norvis. Excellent. Have we unloaded the freezers? Have we unloaded the freezers? No. I don't know why not. Oh, thanks to the resub, Sophia. Much appreciated. 27 months. Nice. Yes, icebreaker. So I set a request down here, but it doesn't seem to have happened. I'm a bit concerned about that, but let's come up here and just dump them anyway before the ship tries to escape. So I don't know why that request didn't work. Oh well, I'm not sure what to do about that. But here they are now. Here are my freezers dropping into the cargo bay there. So now we should get some bots flying over. There they are, bringing them over here. Right. And we'll then need to wait for another fleet of bots to come over from here. I've got 98 prod mods in there. That's pretty good. It builds up to 200, but I've been using them up so fast with all of this stuff and anything else I've been doing that we've used half of them up already. And despite the replenishments. Unloading into a splitter doesn't work because they put it on the far side of the splitter. So if I put a splitter there, they would both unload onto the far side of it, and it would be exactly the same. What I'd have to do is put the splitter in there, and then do the and then do the belt merge, and that makes the whole station makes all of this a little bit bigger. And for some of the stations, actually around here, there is room to do that. I could move the whole thing down 1 square or up 1 square in this case, except for this, but I could go underneath that. So there is room for it there. But there are some of my stations I've deliberately made as small as I possibly can. Although these are loading stations. Okay, all my unloading stations seem to have room, so yeah, I probably could, and maybe I should. It will get around that problem anyway. Right. Oh yes, I was making a train. You are going to actually. You might as well be the green circuit one. So green circuit pickup until full, because we're not making any red circuits yet, and then green circuit drop. I keep distracting myself by talking about other things. Green circuit drop until empty, and have the refuel interrupt, and go. That's all there is to say. The next one will have to be plastic. So we've got we've got plastic coming in, but no power. Well done there. Let's give you a pylon like that. That'll work. So yeah, we've got a supply of plastic only on one side of the belt. What? Why? Oh, I didn't link these pipes up. That would help a bit, wouldn't it? So if I put that to there, and then that to there, and then that to there, and that. Yeah, there. There we go. Now we can have it on both sides of the air belt. And the underground. There we go. Okay, so the question is, are these machines am I overfilling this belt? And I think I probably am, but I'm going to give it a moment to settle down, because we've got, oh no we haven't, I was going to say we've got massive buffers built up, and also I've run out of productivity modules for all of these. But we can work it out from one side of the belt. So at the moment we've got like 3 machines running. Okay, that's worse or possibly better depending on how you look at it than I was expecting. So I guess what I'll do here is I'll have that. Oh, why? Okay. And we're technically using the 4th one a tiny bit. Yeah, I haven't actually made blueprint. I've just been copying and pasting my stations because that does work, and it makes Tristan cry. No, I mean it works, and so I've not switched away from it, even though I probably should, to be honest. Right, so now I can do that and that. All right, Tristan apparently doesn't care. All right, maybe I'm not trying to make him cry. It's just I'm just sort of being me. So that's the first 3. That'll have a belt comes out here. And then the next 3 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So down here, again, do the same sort of thing. Have that come out there. Put pipes in here, here. I suppose for once you're not having to pick up after the mess I've made. So yeah, that would explain why you don't actually care. There and there. And then a belt there. So we've got 3 belts now coming out instead of 1. That's I feel like that's an improvement. Let's now run these down. Okay, I'm not sure I have the capacity to. Well, I don't have the obvious capacity to bring them in, but never mind. It's going to overload the first side, but I don't think that matters really. I feel like there's going to be so much plastic coming through here that I don't care. Or I could put in a 3 to. What even is this? This is a 3 to 4. All right, let's do this properly. Actually, I'm going to do I'll do this properly instead of doing gross, horrible, weird things. Right. So input undoes. But. This is another thing I probably do have blueprinted, but I'm just being. These I reckon I can do one by eye without needing a a blueprint book, so I'm trying to see if I can remember how to make them. Right, so then this one goes over to here and goes in there, like that. There we go. That's what I was aiming for. Now we've got 4 outputs, 3 inputs, 4 outputs, cunning little splitter. And then up here I can do that. No. Whoop. That. Come on, point the right way. There we go. That and that. And now all of this should be able to, we should be able to pour out almost 3 solid blue belts of plastic from here. Yeah, the blueprints, the chunk-aligned blueprints for making the oh, come on, can we have those bits spelled, please? For making the basic railway infrastructure and pushing that out are really, really handy. I do like those. Oh yeah, I wasn't actually looking at the numbers. So what are we getting from here? So 7.39, as I say. So it's was it 6 plants per blue belt? Yeah. So hence we're getting the very nearly full ones out, and I'm happy with that. I don't care about it being perfectly balanced and perfectly filling belts or anything like that. I'd like the machines to be running more or less as constantly as they can because they're expensive machines, so we might as well. But I think they're probably fairly soon going to run out. We're going to get to the point where we've got more plastic than we need, because I think this is going to be producing it much faster than it's needed. So I'll send you to plastic pickup until you are full, then send you to plastic drop, plastic drop until you are empty, and also go and refuel when you need to. Go. Yeah. What have I done? Oh, I zoomed out. That's what. Let's just go from here. Right. There we go. That's going to be that's going to do red circuits. Yeah, I think definitely playing with trains is one of the peak Factorio things you can do. I would definitely agree with that. That train couldn't get from this way out to this way in because the tracks are slightly crossed over the wrong way. Oh well, never mind. It's not like it's going to have to do that regularly, except possibly when it refuels. Right, you are going to go to red circuit pickup until you are full cargo. Then you're going to go to red circuit drop until you are empty, and you're also going to have the refuel interrupt. And I'm going to let you get a bit more fuel. Oh no, you've got plenty of fuel. Off you go. Okay, here comes the plastic. There goes the... Oh dear. The plastic has to go quite a long way to get to the appropriate station. Let's put in a turnaround point, because they're kind of useful. And then the trains don't have to take quite such a ridiculous route. So, green circuit's flowing nicely. We filled up. That train is now finished. So presumably that means there's a big mountain of green circuits over in over at the bus. Red circuit trains arrive, but it's not getting any red circuits. That's as expected. Let's go and put in another train over here, so there is another one ready when I next need it. And just assume that I'm going to need a solids train, and if not, I can always, I don't know, but I can build. If not, I can build a fluid train in the refueling area, so it's not the end of the world. So, plastic is plasticizing. Red circuits are flowing quite nicely. They're not being made as quickly as I was expecting, to be honest. I don't know whether I didn't do the maths or whether I did do the maths and have forgotten what maths I did. But we are clearly able to make... Well, we are clearly not using these inputs up as fast as they're coming in. So maybe I just put another copy of the whole thing on top of it and just double it. You see machines not... Oh yeah, you're right. This guy is not running. What are you doing? Oh, because it's full. I've not put enough all the exerters in. Fail. Thank you for pointing that out. There's another couple missing. They were probably removed when I put the power or the beacon. No, the power and the beacons in up the middle. The inserters are probably in the middle of the machines or something like that. Not that's an excuse. It's merely a reason. So yeah, that'll get them all running. But this side already was all running, and the belt is massively underutilized. So I'm still going to double everything along here. I'm going to take all of this, and I think it should just paste in here. Yes, like this. Yep, all that lines up. Nice. Biff. I don't know if we're going to have the Roboport coverage. Oh yeah, plenty of Roboport coverage area. Excellent. So, I guess part of the reason this was the size it was in case I needed to, well, I don't know actually. Yeah, if I want to add more of that on, then I could add it in as a sort of mirror over here and run a plastic belt over this way. Or I could, put the whole thing, basically all of this could go in again on the top of here. So there's plenty of room over here for expansion and many ways I could do it. So I could I could either put it in on top of this one, or I could put it in over here going out this way. And I don't think it really matters which I do. So, but we'll let all that get built up and see how things go. Down here, then we are producing the red belts at a rate. How does that compare to previous rates? So look over the last hour. And they're called, they're still called circuits, these ones. I can't remember which one, but they... Advanced circuit. Okay, so we've gone from about order of 300 something to 800. So that's... So having the system as is going to be more than fast, it's going to be bordering on twice as fast as it was before. And then now I'm doubling that, it's going to be much, much faster. So yeah, happy with that. Now let's go up here and have a look. So now we've got green circuits pouring in like this, and I just want to do this all the way down here. Like that. Interesting. It didn't upgrade. It upgraded the underground, but oh, no, what? Not that. It upgraded the underground, but not the splitter. And I've lost my blue belt that I was playing with. Right, let's grab it again. That's it. I don't think there's any point in upgrading all of this because the supply of green belts is not a limiting factor at the moment. Still, it's upgraded to as far as here anyway, which is whatever. Right, so the main thing, the thing I actually wanted though, was the red belts, and of course they're the thing that has not arrived yet because they're more complicated to make. So it's taken a bit more doing to actually get them being generated. And that is now the copper supply is insufficient. Okay, so apparently I did do some of the numbers. I did the numbers based around the copper. So that means I need to inject more copper cable slightly further up. So I think that means I take this section, or maybe include the pipe as well because I do need the pipe, and put that in. I don't know where the half that I made. Most clearly here where the modules run out. Okay, so I can tell. So we'll put you in here. And then pipe down to here like that. Pipe down. And then the fun part is going to be getting the spaghettiing this from here to get it into over here. So I think I'm going to have to break my pattern a little bit over here to do this. So I'll move you down to there and rotate you like that and delete you like that. There we go. And now I can put that there and there. Get rid of those two bits and get rid of that underground and turn that. No, don't do that. Turn that. Put that there so we don't have the underground there to worry about. And then I'm going to need to come across from here to how far can I get to? Not far enough. So put that. But if I put that there and that there, then I put that in there and then rotate these two. I was measuring with them before, and then that running there, then all of that is lovely. Put that in there. Okay, that I believe should now work. So I've cut off the copper cable supply that's coming up here and up here. and instead I've fed it through fed an additional feed in for both this one and this one. So that's working. That should work quite nicely, I think. We'll see in a moment, of course. And so that'll at the moment we've still got the same number of red belts coming through as we had when I first built the system. I did indeed do the maths to decide that yes, it's a fairly significant increase for going foundry EM plant over just using the foundry to straight up make the cable. That's correct. And apparently I did do the maths last week for the foundries and for the rate I was making the cables at, and put in the right number of EM plants to deal with that. There we go. Here comes some more cables now, so we can get the other half of the EM plants working. Now they're not going to be quite. They're going to be faster and less productive because they've not got the efficiency modules in the productivity modules in them yet. But c'est la vie. That's okay. It's not like we're short of copper at this point. I think this is going to be absolutely fine. He says checking the pipe quickly to make sure. I've got a little bit of power shortage up there. Surely there's a bot coming over to bring me that. Should be. Unless I've used up all of the... it's probably that one. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, I've got a coal power plant over here to get rid of as well, so we'll do that. This is just, of course, all going to go straight into the chest of shame, but never mind. I have no actual use for boilers anymore. Oh, wait, I do need power to here, though, so let's give it a big pylon, which won't reach anything. Like that, there we go. Is that a box of ammunition? It is a box of ammunition. Oh, well. Right, so there we go. We now have power. We're producing the red circuits that bit faster than we were. This belt is now looking healthy. I'd say it's almost as full as this belt of green circuit, possibly more full. So I'd say I'm really, really happy with that. Let's have another search for circuits production. Turn that one off. Okay, we're not producing them as quickly, but that's fine. I don't think I need to be producing the red circuits as quickly as the green circuits. Oh, of course, a lot of those green circuits are going into red circuit production, so of course they're not. Of course, it's not going to be produced as quickly. But now we've got a nice big spike there. We've gone from the about 250 something, 200 up to about well, it's still climbing, 1600. So yeah, that's a lot faster now. I'm very, very happy with that. And the plastic supply down here is, well, the single belt that's bringing it up is easily keeping up. The green circuits are not so much though. I'm concerned the green circuits I think are going to be the limiting factor. Now, not by an enormous amount, and maybe when I get all of these productivity modules in here, it'll be okay. But at the moment, the green circuits are definitely going to be definitely the limiting factor. So I'm not gonna worry about this for now. Once we get all the other bajillion productivity modules in, and I'm waiting for 120 more of them at the moment. Jeez. Once we get all of those in, then I can start thinking about whether the rate of production is a problem or not. So, well, we still haven't got any over here. So it's not fast enough. Yeah, I say not fast enough. The train is now not very full, actually. The green, I feel like we filled up with green circuits a lot faster than we filled up with red circuits. Maybe that's because I went off and did other things. But you know what? I want to get the system running. I'm going to send this off to the red circuit drop, and we're going to start feeding them into the factory and get them running. So I can turn this off. We can start. We're producing the red circuits a lot more efficiently now. I just want this to be better, and basically I want the purple science to not be starved of red circuits, because this is limiting all of our science production down to a mere 101 per minute, which is not enough. I would like it to be faster. At least I assume this is using purple. Yeah, it is. There it is in the middle. So yeah, this can be better, and I would like it to be. So here come the red circuits. Bum, 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 bum. That means I can now come down here and start building this up and play a little bit of circuit pipe mania with it all. And then here we do. Nope, we do undo. We do that, and remove that, and then we do some more blue belt like this. And then we put in another splitter like that, and we remove that, And more blue belt goes this way. Do, 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 do. Under there. And again here. That and that. And this. Did I? Yes, I did do that. Under here. And oh, this is another. Oh no, this is the supply. So put that straight across there, and then we should delete that and that. And let's delete all of the inputs. This is all green. This is green circuits for the red circuits, and this is copper for the, yeah. So cut all those off. We'll let it produce what it can. And I suppose actually I could have let it. Well, I could bring it all out here and feed it onto the belt here. And I feel like I might as well just use up all the resources that have been pulled in there. Let it use up whatever it can out of there. I was just going to run out of green circuits very, very quickly because, oh, I know it's because I cut this belt. Let's put that back in again. And I don't know where I want to cut. Let's let the green circuit production over here use up all of its copper. Oh, and I should cut the iron off as well, like that. I'm just sort of trying to limit the amount of trash I dump out into the logistics system when this gets cut off. So we'll run that for a moment. Now, hopefully, we're able to. Yeah, now all the purple science machines are purpling, so that's good. I might need to go through and boost all of my science production at some point, and this might be that point. We shall see. I could also get rid of this plastic production area as well. But to be honest, this this isn't broken, although it is using a less efficient recipe, so maybe I should. I'll worry about that one later, though, because I mean, at the moment, the overriding important one is the red circuits, because it was insufficient, and it was chewing through masses of resources to be insufficient. What's this belt doing? Oh, that was the old one from when the science labs were up here. Science park was up here, so we can get rid of that. And that, and that, and that, and all of this. Across to here, and that. Yeah, okay. I used to have my labs in here, and now they're no longer needed. So this should now be producing purple science packs fast enough, because in theory, I tried to get the number of machines all balanced. So how long does it take to make one of these? So it takes 21 seconds to make 3. So that means I should have 7 machines making them. And I have 9, so I've gone slightly over. Fine. Over here it takes 5 seconds, and I've got at least 10 there, haven't I? So I'm making red science a bit faster than this. I've got 12. Okay. Here I've got 11 machines making green science, and it takes 6 seconds. So yeah, they're mostly about doubled. So this one should have a few more, really. We seem to be limited. No, we aren't limited now. Oh, the productivity modules. No, we're not limited by productivity modules, but they are the closest to a limit. So I think I want to expand this and make the purple science faster, even if it's just going to mean I'm going to be filling up a buffer. So let's do that, and yeah, what the hell? Let's just double that. It'd be easy. Or let's not. Let's increase it by 2, because that was my original plan. There we go. It's got a little bit more coming through there now. In fact, you know what? I could just upgrade all of these machines as well. In fact, let's go around and do that for all of the science production. Upgrade all of their everythinging machines. For all stages of it. Because why not? Upgrading machines is cheap and easy. This is all. Oh no, there's the flying robot frames. They might need to be upgraded as well, come to think of it. I seem to have a plentiful supply of them coming through. But there's no harm in upgrading everything here. Just because I can. Then also, as I was saying, red and green need to be upgraded as well. So that's all of you and all of you. Right, I think that's... Oh, no, there's grey science in here some... Oh, and blue science. I forgot about blue. Blue. Oh, and grey. There's grey. I feel like I might as well just upgrade all of these because they're there and it's quick and it's easy. So and that's going to give me a significant boost to my speed I'm making science at. Next thing to do is probably going to be to make more science labs, although at the moment they aren't all running. There is clearly a shortage of some of the science packs. So what we've got a shortage of is it's the purple ones are still catching up, and we're feeding more white in at the moment. But that's caught up now, and feeding some red in as well. But basically that's okay. It's just the purple one that seems to have the shortage at the moment. Interestingly, I guess it just takes a while for the extra supply to find its way down the belt, and also having only just increased it, there's buffer to fill up. So that, but now that we've got a nice healthy supply of red circuits, the purple science should be fine. And I have to say, it does feel very strange to have purple be the one that's the problem. Normally, I would expect the later the science pack, the more of a problem it would be, and so that should be yellow of the Norvian ones, and then perhaps a lot of the other more extreme ones as well. But we'll see. That's used up all of my tier 3 assembly machines. I don't know where I'm making tier 3 assemblers actually. Apparently insufficiently. It's not going to be in the abomination because that can't cope with things of that many tiers. I was at one point. This is all belts. Where am I making any of the? I can search for it, can't I? Assembly machine 3s are being made here by one machine that is limited by the rate this machine is making the speed modules at. Lovely. Oh well, I mean, none of it is broken, so it's not. I was making 100 of them. Apparently that's not enough. Let's make 200. Nothing here is broken. It's just very, very slow. So that's kind of fine. Kind of. Interesting. Steel, yeah, steel can be problematic. I have noticed that. Steel is difficult because there's this tendency, and I have the same thing with green circuits as well, where you make a system for making loads and loads of iron, or at least a quantity of iron, and then you go, okay, steel takes iron, so I've got all this iron, so I'll make my steel from this iron, and then all of your iron disappears, and you go, what? Where's all my iron gone? And similarly with green circuits, you make a load of green circuits, and then you go, right, okay, now I need red circuits. That takes green circuits, so I'll feed my I'll take from my green circuit supply, and then you go, where have my green circuits gone? And then even more so when you start making blue circuits, which is why over here I've got a system here making green circuits for the train, and I've got a system here making green circuits for the red circuits. You do need to go in and build an additional one. And then if you make blue circuits as well, which I'm not because I'm importing those, then you need to make another bigger green circuit area to make the green circuits for the blue circuits, and for also another green circuit area to make the red circuits for the blue circuits. So it sort of expands out of control very, very quickly because making blue circuits is ridiculous. But yeah, down here we've got, we are filling the train up gradually. How's the station doing? It's got plenty, but it would quite like more if they were available, but they're not. Okay, that's reasonable. I'm sort of okay. It's how full is it? How many green circuits? Go. Oh, we're low on electricity. What? How has that happened? What is using all of my electricity? Okay, it's these two things. Okay. It's all those EM plants and foundries I've just chucked in are now using all of the electricity. Holy. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of just about sort of producing almost enough. But as it sort of sways backwards and forwards, that's a lot. Look at that. Okay, the cryogenic plants are cut out because we've made enough plastic now. But yeah, that's the power of modules, I guess, and also end game buildings. How much power? So how much of these things? How much of it is because of the buildings themselves, and how much is because of the modules? So this EM plant here is using 5 times its normal. No, 6 times its normal power virtually. So they're normally they are hungry. They take 2 megawatts each, and these take. A couple of megawatts each for each of these advanced buildings, but then I'm sextupling it by filling it with productivity modules and then beaconing it to get even higher. Okay, so power is currently a thing, so I guess that means this. See this? I would like another one, please. Probably another 2 actually. So all of you. That's a nice nuclear power plant. Please, sir, can I have some more? More? Yes. Always before as a factory wanted more. That doesn't really scan, but you know what I'm getting at. And there. Right, so this is going to be fine. I don't know. Okay, I don't think I'm going to put in more pumps for this because I don't trust these to be producing enough because I have no idea what the numbers are like. So I'm just going to put in more because more is the Factorio way. That's going to come over here somewhere. Those won't have got placed because they're outside the visible area. Right. So this is going to keep the Abomination very, very busy building up all of this stuff. I've got more. You know what? I'm just going to leave those in there. I don't care. I'd rather have too many than too few. I don't care about wasting a few substations just to make my. If it means I don't have to worry about whether I need to waste some substations or not. Okay. So right. That's fine. So this needs to peel off here and go into the input over here. Okay, this is a weird design. What was I thinking? It's fine though. I can just bend that belt, bring it over. No. Let's remove all of that. Let's put this back. I can bring this off from here. I don't think this matters even in the slightest. Because it's not like I'm going to get through that much nuclear fuel for it to be an issue. But it seems a little bit silly to be splitting off the dead fuel cells just to unsplit them again. So I'll just do that. And over here I can do the same again. Like that. Don't need any of this. That's the input that we don't have at the moment. That feeds over there and onto there. Yeah, that looks fine. We don't have any of the reactors being made, of course, because the Abomination can't build reactors. So I need to find a place where I can build reactors. And reactors take a lot of... I've said reactors too many times. Reactors take a lot of stuff. Copper, steel, reds, and concrete. Well, I've got concrete... No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I've got concrete and steel here. So it's just copper and red circuits. I've got copper there. And I've got red circuits there. So, I mean, I could pull them out and bring them down here. This seems like a not stupid place to do this, to be honest. So squeeze that in there. Tell that to make nuclear reactors. Extend that to there. Feed them in there. Feed them in there. Long inserter there. For the... No. Don't do that with a long inserter. That's a yellow belt. Oh dear. This is going to be a very, very slow process to build, but that I don't think I care. I'm going to go with an underground there, and then I'm going to bring another belt in like this. And this. And this is going to be my copper and red circuit inputs. So we need to go underground here to get the reds out. Like that. Oh, I should bring the... I didn't mean reds anyway, I meant the copper. What I should actually do here is do this here, and I'll show you why in a second. In the meantime, I want to bring out the copper like that. I want to pick up that. No, pick up that. Oh. Didn't want to put that there. I want to get rid of that. I want to put that there. And maybe I did. Oh, pants. Fine. Oh, that needs to be a... Oh, fine, it could be a blue one, just because I've got blues to hand. Right, so that's the copper. And the reason I did it, put the copper on this side, is because if I tried to bring the red circuits through here, I suspect I might have run into the splitters in the underground. I've probably been all right actually looking at it, but never mind. Better to be safe than sorry. Also, what the hell is going on here? Okay, so that bit there is doing nothing. That is all a giant mess. Let's remove all... No, that needs to be there. That needs to go across there like that. And then I need to split this out here. Okay, that actually works. And bring that to there. And then I'm going to need a belt that comes through like this. But that kind of works because it means it's coming out in the right place down here, and we've avoided the whatever pipe work was going on up here, and this plastic belt as well. It's a bit spaghetti, but it's kind of okay. Have I thought about making quality purple science? No, I hadn't even considered it, if I'm being honest. I see what you're getting at though. It makes sense. I'll think about that in a moment. So I want to make nuclear plant reactors here. I'd like to make... I think 10 is probably sufficient at a time. Yeah, so I could do... yeah, I could put quality modules in all of these machines. I'd get a mixture of science packs coming out, but then the labs presumably don't care about what quality tier they're pulling in. I'd need to have, so I'd need to possibly filter out the lower quality, the higher quality ones on the inputs here, and bring them off to different machines to make the higher quality ones. I think it's complicated enough that I don't want to right now. I see why you're suggesting it, and it does make sense to an extent, but it's going to be a fair number of extra machines and balancing and. I worry. I think I'm not sure. I sort of feel like I worry a little bit that I'm going to. Yeah, custom machines for each tier. Yeah. Probably wouldn't get enough through for it to be... I feel like I wouldn't get enough through for it to be worth it, but I could be wrong about that. I could add quality modules in the science makers, but you're better off adding productivity modules than quality modules. You get better return for the number of modules you can put in a machine. There's only two machines. Only two of these machines are needed to make all of the furnaces. That's because of all the productivity modules in these ones, so they're running slower than they otherwise would. That's why. That makes sense. Have we got enough purple science over here yet? Nope, still all getting fed in as fast as it's being produced. That said, sciencing speed has gone up from 110 to 170, so that's good. Oh, and we've done all of the sciences that were in there. We're now just on to the really slow steel productivity at the end that takes 17,000. Let's go through and pick out some more that are vaguely desirable. Percent quality is better than percent prob, but prob mod use the high percent. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, don't care a little bit. It's only 350. Let's get a couple of these then. 5 is 450. If they're less than 1,000, I feel like, that's suddenly it's gone on to yellow science, but yeah, whatever. Let's get a few tiers of train braking force, make the trains a little bit more effective. And then I sort of want to pick off ones that are less than 1,000. I'm not using lasers at all. Well, actually, I'm using personal lasers. I feel like I want to pick out the ones that are less than 1,000 first, just because they're cheap and I can churn through them decently quickly. And then I'll go through and pick out the ones I want that are less than, say, 5,000. Let's have a health. Oh no, I can't. I've filled it up. Actually, let's get rid of that one. Let's get some science. Let's run through some science quickly. Is that the last health buff? No, it isn't. That's 1,600 anyway for the next one. Right. Explosives is 8,000, 5,000, 1,000 for railgun damage. That could be worth having if I had any railguns. I should start making railguns. That'd be a good idea. Scrap productivity. Processing it, that's expensive. weapon damage. Yeah, everything else is well over 1,000 now, except for the railgun ones, which are and there's one up here somewhere that was only what was 1,000. Right, but that'll do for a little while. It should churn through those pretty damn quickly. You know, actually, would not be nice? It would be to do a science that doesn't require any purples, just to let it catch up a little bit. A couple of sciences that don't require any purples, just to let it catch up a bit as a treat, and see if it can then sort of see if that gets it sorted out and going nicely. Right, what's going on down here? So we are building gradually. Things are coming together down here, but there's a shortage. There's a power shortage over in this area. Okay, I obviously need some large pylons on the across here. So put one of them in here and here and here, and then can I get one over here? Yes, I can. But I should move that as far over the other way as I can. So that is as far as I can. So hopefully we can now link, and then if I put in another block of them, they'll fit in as well. Oh, and there's a pipe down here I need to finish off as well. Like that. Right, and this is just now waiting for stuff to be gradually built, which will take quite a long time. Especially the reactors will take a long time, and the turbines will take a long time because they're made by the Abomination. But it is making turbines, so at least it's trying to. And yeah, that's working. It's going to take a long time to do it, but we will eventually get all of the turbines we can eat. In the meantime, we are still very short of power. Not a lot I can do about that at the moment. I think we're just going to have to wait for this to fill up, and then that'll cut the power usage down quite a lot. There's a lot of space in these boxes. It's going to take a long time to fill that up. A lot of space in this train and these boxes. These are going to be running for a good long time before they stop. The foundries up here, we are producing quantity of copper. A lot of these are sort of fairly idle. The copper is being produced steadily though. And over here, well, we're getting through iron apparently, so yeah, we're churning through a bit of that as well. Okay, so that's a little bit unfortunate. This is the downside of the Abomination system for producing stuff. It's really, really slow. But oh well. So how is power doing? It's okay. Actually, right now it's okay. We seem to be on a slight downswing of the EM plant and foundry power usages. But yeah, they're a bit hungry. That is ridiculous, and also kind of amazing, but also kind of ridiculous. Oh, have we run out of petroleum gas? Is it actually run out of oil? Yes, it is. Right, so we have found another problem. This is ridiculous. Where's this pipe go? Okay, this pipe goes down to this oil field, which is also struggling. So it's time to find more oil. There's some there, but I could get it. It's not that. It wouldn't be that difficult to push out to it. Same with that one. Again, I could get to that without too much difficulty. That's interesting. The biter nests over here are much smaller than the ones over here. I guess these are a bit closer to the starting area, which is about here. Have I still got my rocket? Yes, my spaceship. Yes, there it is. So yeah, that's a shorter distance than that. So yeah, that sort of makes sense. Did I capture any oil pit plant areas? Yes, I did. I've got this one up here. So let's put in an oil train as well. Did I get any more over here while I was doing this? What are we missing over here? Okay, 2 more of the lightning turrets. Yeah, never mind. There's a teeny one down here that we don't care about. There's another one here that is running and is basically empty. Okay, fine. So I just need another copy of this essentially up on this patch. So is there room for another station in there? Probably. Ooh, I could get rid of this entire outpost now. We don't think we need this at all. We need all this bit down here. We do need this outpost station though, because we're still lobbing shells out from there. And we should send this back to the put that back into circulation so it can start trundling around and picking up supplies and taking them where they're needed. And on that subject, this area over here needs to be split off from the main robo network. Can I do it by taking out that one? Also, what? Oh, yeah, move that. Who's that? I think I'd like that to be linked into there, just so trains can whip round all the way around the corner there if they want to. And I think I'm going to be removing that Roboport. But then I don't need to remove this one. I could just remove this one. Your coverage area is going to be, yeah, it's going to be big enough to get all of that. So I think probably remove both of these two from up here and let this area then fend for itself. It can call for ammunition. It hasn't got any at the moment, which is a bit tragic. But then it hasn't been attacked either. Probably because there's no pollution over here. Yeah, the pollution hasn't made out anything like it's the way. It hasn't made it anywhere near over to here, so that's fine. The rest of the area, well, we're going to get some attacks, but nothing too serious. Oh. No, not that one. Ah, too slow. Not that any of that's actually required, but you know, actually, I may end up running a line out this way across the oceans. That's possible. Actually, I might end up running one out across here eventually. So that was probably. Oh well, never mind. I can drop the blueprint in on top of it again. So there's probably bots on their way out to do that now, but it's 1,000,000 miles. It's going to take them for approximately forever to get there. Yeah, there they are. They're on their way. It's a long, long way, so it's going to take them forever to get there. No, I'll leave that for now. The outpost can fend for itself. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes, oil. So over here, we need a load of crude oil. So I can put this station in there. Any more? There's one. There's one. Going to put you there instead. So I can put that there. Thank you. Actually, do as you're told. That seems to be the entire patch. So I'm glad, conveniently, I didn't land my station on it. That was probably deliberate. I say probably because I'm honestly not sure. And then I can drop this one in. Oil stations are really, really easy. It's just okay. Didn't quite get enough of it, but put that there. I feel like there's less hooking stuff up needs to be done with an oil station. Right, and then over here, well, I need to put in the power supply, so we'll have some of these, like that and that. I think that's all of them. And then pipes. I used to use massive quantities of underground pipes for these, but I think in Factorio 2, it's actually better to use the above ground, or there's no advantage to using the undergrounds. Oops, that should have been underground, through the trees there. Ah, that's not straight. There we go. And then across there like that. And across there like that. You can tell when you get to the stage where you're starting to build with bots because you don't bother leaving gaps in the underground pipes for the player to run through. You just go, pipe goes across there, that's fine. Nice and easy. Is there oil under the wall? Oh yeah, over there. Good point. Yeah, okay, let's grab that as well. And this is, as I say, this wall can go. I don't need it. Delete that much of it. And I think I took out one of the pump jacks when I did that. Yeah. And I could probably just run this. Oh, I should keep that actually. And that. They'll power my pump jacks. I should be able to, I think, with the length of pipe you're allowed, I can probably run this straight from here all the way back over to the other, to the station. We will find out soon. That is quite a long pipe, but I think it's inside the range you're allowed. But as I say, we will find out when it all gets placed. Worst case, I may need to put in a pump or something, and that's not a serious problem. I can do that. Right, and that's all going to be set up now. It's called oil pickup. It enables. Oh, it is always enabled. That's not good. It enables when oil is greater than 10k. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120. Yeah, that's plenty. I should do that with the other one as well. Down here, red cable there to there. Enable when oil is greater than 10,000. Okay, so that train will now go to whichever station makes more sense. That's a lot of bots. Oh, there's a lot of ammunition up here, that's why. That's fine. I mean, the bots can be busy. That's just kind of what they're for. Oh, and a lot of pipes to lay as well. Alright, over here, we've got all our rails now, so let's get rid of that and that. Bots fleeing a destroyed roboport. Lovely. So now, this outpost is unlinked. I might remove that and get my construction bots here to put them in over here. There we go. I've got a lot of trash in these boxes, which is kind of annoying, but never mind. It's in blue circuit. Why is there blue circuits in here? Where did they come from? Oh well. Yes, Alton. Yeah, I could go back to Gleba. At some point, I will go back to Gleba. What are you guys doing? Fine. I don't know where you came from. Why you come? I don't know why you've come over here. But actually, I sort of do. They're probably on their way over, and these were the nearest yellow chests. Ah, these will have been the nearest yellow chests from when I demolished something. Are we going to have the same problem up here? Yes, we are. Oh, for goodness sake. Just no. None of this should be in here. Ah! This is supposed to be just turrets, and this is supposed to be just walls. And none of this is supposed to be linked up to the main network. Oh, for goodness sake. Right. Oh, that one's got a logistics filter set. That one hasn't, which is why it's doing this. Just no, none of this. No, bad bots. I don't care so much about the word, but just no, just take it all away. Don't dump things up here. That's not what this station's for. In fact, we need to get this up and outposting properly so we can start defending it properly. Okay, here come all the bots to pick all that stuff up again and probably take it to another outpost station, just to annoy me. Maybe this one's not linked in. It's not. It's separated, which is how it's kind of supposed to be. And this is kind of why, because I don't want the outpost stations to silt up with trash like this. But I do want them to be able to, if the bots have a bit of a crisis, I want them to be able to dump stuff from up here. So, yeah. What are they taking? Oh, they're taking the wood away. Are they? Okay. Ugh. You're not really selling it, madman. Never get a job as an estate agent. That's all I'll say for you. Could you guys all just clear off, please? What are you doing? Where are you going? Are you just charging up at these roboports and you're going to go away again? Maybe? Yeah, okay. Not so bad, I suppose. Ugh. Right, let's get rid of this roboport. And then we'll be unlinked. We can bring more ammunition up here. The outpost train will come up and actually be able to do its job, and things will start working. Yeah, I'm more interested in going skiing. So yeah, I guess it's a bit cold. And pop, there we go. Now the outpost station is asking for a train. A train can come up here. It can shell the bejesus out of the biters up here as well, which is always nice. And probably the same with the ones over here as well. That's active. What is the outpost train doing at the moment? It's probably being really, really busy. No, it's just sitting there like a lemon. It's waiting for an activity. Oh, it's reloading its artillery guns. That's allowed, I suppose. We do have a nice healthy supply of artillery ammo. It's not being made very quickly, but when the train pulls in, it can pull in quite a lot, and then we can just carry on making it. Why have we stopped making artillery ammo? We've not got any radars. Why have we stopped making radars? Not got any green circuits. Why have we not got any green circuits? We're making them on site because we've not got any iron plates. Why have we not got any? What the diddly? Why have we not got any iron plates? What's going on? Why is there a gap in the belt here? What the hell? I have a suspicion that maybe it was when I pulled out the blue circuit production facility in here, I perhaps got a little overzealous and accidentally cut the iron belt as well. Oops. Oh well. The outpost supply train is now off to this outpost. Okay. I guess apparently we've been churning through the ammo down here, so I guess fair enough. We'll get it restocked. Yeah, basically, why did I break all the stuff, or not why, because that implies a certain amount of deliberateness. But what was I doing at the point when all of it got broken is another way to look at it. What's next? Ooh, I know what I should do. I should upgrade this station here, this mine here rather, to big mining drills. So can I cut off its power? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Gleber's getting glebed. Okay, Gleber got slightly glebed. So that suggests to me that the attacks that are coming in have got a bit bigger than they were before. And so it's got to the point where it now my rocket turrets are struggling. Oh, there's massive great stomper okay, we got probably because we got a big stomper, and you know what? Given that a big stomper came in, I'm actually really quite happy that I only lost whatever it was. I lost 3 or 4 turrets across the middle. Oh, there. That I feel is quite the achievement. However, the fact that big stompers are coming in is not a good thing as far as I'm concerned. Although. Maybe it's up from up here. That looks like a sort of place where stompers might come from, because there's a dent in my in the pollution cloud. Okay. Oh, here comes another attack. Oh no, it's not attack. It's not actually attacking. It's just sort of stomping, and that's only it's a medium one. Okay. Yeah, rocket damage upgrade is a good idea. I was thinking also a rocket quantity upgrade, because quantity has a quality all of its own. So put one of them there, and there, and there, and there. And there, and I sort of don't want to put one there, because if we demolish this and that egg hatches, then I'm going to be very, very sad. But that's going to be at least a bit more damage output. You know what? Let's be cowardly. Put these here. There we go. So that's going to it's sort of doubling my firepower. Although with all these lightning turrets here are doing a lot of the work, I suspect. Is that chap going to attack? Hello? I don't usually look at them that closely. So every single stomper I kill, they're going to leave shells around, are they? Because that makes me think that we're going to have a lot of shells around the edge of the base eventually, or do they eventually decay and disappear and go off and other words. You going to step closer? No, he seems to be happy down there, just sort of playing in the mud. Yes, they do indeed have eyes. Eyes on the front, spiky bits on the back. And what do the shells look like? Do they have? No, you can't see the eyes on those. They've just been too pulverised by the sheer quantity of rockets they're spanking them with. So yes, let's have a think about explosive damage upgrade, shall we? That's an 8,000, so that's again a pricey. Yeah, okay. You can mine them, but then there's a decent chance of getting an egg out of it, which I don't want to do when I'm not there. Ooh, there's a strafer there as well. And as you say, there's a little bit of stone coming out of each one, which is nice, but I've also got more stone production going on. Well, I had stone production going on over here, which has all been turned into landfill, and also here as well, which has also basically all been turned into landfill. So I've used up all of the stone. I have, in fact, used up all of the stone on Gleba and turned it all into landfill. So I've got quite a lot of it, but it means if I want any more, I might have to start importing it, which is kind of ridiculous. Let's do that damn stronger explosives research. It's a big one, but I think it's quite nice. Ooh, rocket part productivity. Yes, living his best life, soon to be dying his best death. The fact that I'm getting the big stomper pentapods coming in now is a little bit worrying. I kind of wish I'd had a little bit more warning about that. Not because I needed to do anything different, but because I sort of want to watch my defences playing with the well, particularly the big stomper. Even though things didn't go quite to plan, I would have liked to have seen the fight. But oh well, never mind. I wonder if these two came in at the same time, and that's why they managed to sneak through, managed to burst through the defences. I was getting a load of attacks up here earlier as well, but I don't see clouds. I don't see piles and piles of shells. I suspect that the shells must decay after an amount of time, because otherwise I think there would be a lot more of them around. Yeah, maybe I should import some railguns. Problem is, railguns are going to need ammunition. And I assume, although I haven't actually looked, railgun ammunition is not something I'm going to be able to make on this planet very easily. Railgun is made in a cryo plant. Fine. Railgun ammo. Is that you? Yes, you. Oh, it's actually steel, explosives, and copper cable. No, I could make that on Gleba without any difficulty. So, yeah. Alright, maybe the shells don't decay, and I just haven't had as many stompers coming in as I would expect. Maybe the game doesn't spawn large numbers of stompers because they're a bit OP. He says with his wall of rocket turrets. I would like to draw your attention, though, to the fact that I've been glebing for a while, and I've been away from Gleba for a while doing other things, and this is the first time that any... it might not be the first damage I've taken, actually. That's a lot of trash to pick up. This is the first time I've lost anything over here, I think. Certainly in a long time. I have a feeling I had some damage over here before, but I think I might have gone out and killed the pentapods that were causing it. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm not producing an enormous amount of pollution. The pollution cloud isn't that big. I think there's only the two. I can only see two nests inside it. There's the one there and one there, and maybe that one's getting a bit of it, but I don't seem to be getting attacks from it. At least not as far as I've noticed. I don't know. Oh, I don't have enough bots to pick up all this trash. So what did I demolish here? What is all this stuff? Oh, I got some copper rocks, and they just went and turned into all of the copper bacteria. Fine. That's just going to be some copper ore by the time it gets back to the factory. Oh, they're out of power range. Oh, that's annoying. I could put them I could put these a bit further forward, so that's doable. Yes, I am carefully building around that stomper shell because I don't want it to hatch in the middle of my base, as previously mentioned. Okay, Gleba is mostly behaving itself. So where was I? Oh yes, I was going to demolish this mine. This is going to lead to a lot of copper ore in the system. You know, what I'm gonna do is take out that and that and that and that and that. And then when this train goes again, it'll pull all of the ore off these belts into the chests, and then I can demolish all of this without it being quite such a horrendous mess. In fact, I could take out the mines as well now, because they won't have much stuff in them. In fact, I could have done this instead of cutting the power. That would have made much more sense. Oh, they're taking away some. They are taking away some ore with them. Oh well, never mind. I'll just have to pull it out somewhere. Hey, Seelan, welcome. No, I don't think I do have a request for chests pulling eggs out of the logistics system. Basically because I've been being fairly careful. I've not been ending up with chests in the logistics system. So it's not been a problem that needs to be solved. Maybe it would have been wise, as a sort of an in case of emergency sort of thing. But it's not an emergency I was expecting to have. Maybe I did. Maybe I have. Okay, we'll check in a moment. Because it does sound like the sort of thing I would do. Through a sort of abundance of egg-related paranoia. Right, that's that. Oh, God, that's very red. That's that last bit of railway. Oh, no. Oop, not this bit. Nearly the last bit of railway abomination cleared up. I think that's the last bit. There's rather a lot of junctions down here, to be fair. But mostly it's not too bad. Be quite nice to pull those 3 out, probably. Just have a loop round there, have that come down to here. But then I think I was trying to avoid these coal patches. Because back then, 2.5 million coal seemed a fair amount. Now I've got 9 million coal over here, so it seems a little bit less significant. Ooh, now, and we're shelling. Yay! Train's finally made it out to one of the outposts, so we can start blowing stuff up. Now, this does mean we're going to have ammunition here, which is lovely, and sort of the point. But we're not going to have any ammunition over here, so I do hope the biters don't decide that this would be a nice way to attack. Maybe I should give this train a special order. Actually, no, it's going to unload here. And it's finished unloading, but it's still firing. So we are not getting an inactivity because the artillery is busy. But it's shooting over this way, so that's probably fine. My only concern is, yeah, if it hits things biters over here, they're probably not going to path all the way around here. And if they do, it'll probably take them so long to get here that the outpost train will have gone all the way back down here, refilled, and come all the way back out again. Hopefully, we'll see if that happens. How's the production of artillery shells going? No explosives. Ah! Oh, we are making... Okay, we're making explosives just very, very slowly. Why are we so slow? Because there's no sulfur. Why is there no sulfur? Because there's no oil. Because there's no petroleum gas. Yeah! Right. Okay, I'm sensing a theme here. How are we doing with these pipelines? Right, firstly, that isn't too long, so that's good. Over here, this is now full. What is the train up to? What is the train up to? Waiting at oil picker. Ah! Right, you go to oil drop, and then, yeah, we're not going to wait for it to fill up over here. We're going to send it away, and then it can go to an oil station that actually has some oil. That's a long way to go down to drop the oil off. Maybe I should be thinking about faster trains. As usual, I've got a sort of box thing going on around my core factory, which is slowing things down a little bit. I could have an oil drop off up here and pass it down to over here from above, but I think it's probably not worth it. I think once the trains start flowing properly, which they're not really doing. Why is it so dark? Once the trains start running properly, we're going to have enough oil available that it's not too much of an issue. It's just at the moment, because we had a crisis, we're trying to sort the crisis out. So here we go. We're filling the tanks up nicely. Train is emptying. Train is emptying. Train is emptying. Train can then clear off to go and get some more oil. And yeah, it's not pouring out the way I was sort of afraid it might. So now that goes up here, and now we can, yes, up here we can now start making petroleum gas again. That's going to mean that all this is going to kick back in again, and we're probably going to have another power crisis. Yeah, he says, making the uncertain noises. So hopefully at least that will mean we'll now start making sulfur again. Yeah, there we go, nice. So we start making sulfur. We've got explosives are coming out a bit faster, so now we can make the artillery shells. And though actually we hadn't actually run out of them yet, so that's not so bad. What was the? I'm trying to go mentally back through the stack, trying to work out what else I've been looking at. Oh yeah, these are building up. Okay, so we've got two of the nuclear plants built up already. That's a start, I suppose. Maybe I should run heat pipe all the way across here, since these ones are apparently hot enough, and then they could start producing heat through these heat exchangers. I've done enough heat pipe wrangling on Aquilo to last me a lifetime, though. That sort of implies the fact that these aren't running constantly. Kind of imply, when we are using basically all of the power, implies that I've not got as many. I should have more turbines on these. Because I was aiming to have these able to run at full chat. Okay, these have kicked in again. But that would mean that the temperature shouldn't be going up. Well, it shouldn't be going up significantly. Because all of that heat should be being turned into electricity. But that doesn't seem to be the case. However, I've got one of them has kicked in over here, which is nice. So we're now, at least some of these are working. You're presumably struggling to gain any temperature at all. Yes, you are. Because all of that is being leached straight out into it, be turned into electricity. But it is making electricity. We are making a reactor's worth of electricity here. And again over here, this one's going to be run. These are going to be running constantly because they can't get above 518 degrees. So that's kind of a good thing. And then over here, these are getting up to 700 and mumble. Just want to run. Yeah, I just want to run a heat pipe from between them all, but I think that's probably a silly idea. Sorry to hear you've picked up the plague at Sealand. Most people do seem to. There seems to be a lot of it going around this winter. I had a really nasty one at the end of last year, and I know quite a lot of my friends seem to be at least a little bit plagued this year as well. So yeah, a lot of it going around. Right. So on Gleba, am I pulling eggs out? Am I pulling my eggs out of the fire? Yes, I am actually. Okay, so we do have a system there. So I could pop that shell like that and put in a couple more rocket turrets just to complete the pattern. There we go. Didn't need to be angry ghost really. Could have been just happy ghost, normal ghost. I'll leave that one there though because I feel like that's a trophy. Also, I didn't see what I picked up then. Did we get an egg? We did get an egg. We've got rid of the egg. Safety first, everyone. Safety first. Okie dokie, how are we doing? So 167 science per minute now. That's pretty good. That's gone up a lot from earlier on. Yeah, a lot of there's a lot of should turrets be able to shoot over things. And I gather the railgun turrets don't, but all the other turrets seem to be able to shoot over things. I guess these ones are quite tall, so they can see over the top of these. And that actually, no, the targets are all really tall as well. I should do this. There we go. The targets are all really tall as well. So if a stomper or a strafer comes in over here, it's going to be visible over the top of this one. Although, granted, that is down right behind it. So the shell is, as you say, really big. And I was going to say it looks like it's breathing, but no, it's just the mist drifting across it. It does look kind of like it's breathing though, which is weird because I don't think the actual even the stompers themselves breathe. There's the strafer came over this way and got zapped, and there's another medium stomper shell. So yeah, I was not paying attention, and we had some more combats. So yeah, how much damage have these guys dished out? 5 kills, 17,000 damage. Nice. 10,000 damage, 15,000 damage, 16,000 damage, 14, 10, 6, 4, 8. No. Oh yeah, these are the ones that got destroyed. None. Oh, I've not put my reinforcements in the right place. Oh, maybe I have. None of these have done any damage. So they're coming in over here somewhere, and maybe some more came in. I don't know. Do I have any radars on this planet? Let's find out. Might get stomped, but we'll see. Gleba. No, we do not have any radars. I mean, I could make radars. I've got a full-on bus system down here that kind of makes things. What do you need for what goes in a radar? It is plates, gears, and greens. Okay, that's easy enough. With the all of the roboports having the built-in radars now, I feel like I don't tend to bother building radars very much anymore. I don't generally need them. Certainly don't need them inside the main factory. The only place where they're remotely useful is sort of on the perimeters to get slightly better visibility of what's going on outside. So I've generally not been bothering to build them as much, but I feel that here they could be kind of useful. So let's put a few in around the edge. I hear rockets. That's always a nice sound. That one's probably enough up there. Put one in down here as well, because why not? Okay, the radar has been placed. It's not really giving me that much more information. Which giving me one extra chunk, which is, to be fair, is what you get. But at least now the radars will do a bit of scanning, so they might update the map and find some more of the nests that the Pentas have expanded into. So it's not that big. There's a big egg raft there and a small egg raft there. So I say big egg raft. There's just an egg raft. Yeah, so we've got some friendlies over here, friendly chappies who can wander over and say hello whenever they feel like it, and we'll greet them with some rockets. Right, have I cut out the gem heart? Yes, it does look. It is a little bit chasm fiendish, isn't it? That would allow me to make a load of food if I did. Right, how are we getting this? It's still a bit speckledy over here. I assume that the reason it's taking a while to build these is just because of the rate we are making. What have we got? What have we not got? Copper. What? No, wait. No, you've got everything. No, you haven't. You've not got any concrete. Why have we not got concrete suddenly? That's coming from up here, except it's not because it's not being made. But in theory, is this another thing I've broken? I don't understand why this isn't been broken. Why are you sad? Not getting water. Oh, I've pulled up a water pipe in the process of upgrading it, of ripping out unneeded stuff. Ugh. And I've got a completely isolated power network down here. Let's put a pylon in there. Right, where is water supposed to come from? Where is water supposed to come from? Oh, there must have been this will have been getting it from the power plant down here. So there'll have been an offshore pump down here that was producing the water, and so I broke it. I mean, obviously I broke it. There's nobody else playing, and Factorio doesn't make mistakes. So, yeah, I just need to be a little bit more careful with when I go in and just rip up big chunks of factory like that. Your Gleba base isn't attracting any attention. Actually, to be fair, mine went for quite a long time without attracting attention, and I got a bit cocky. And then I attracted lots of attention. Everything got glebbed, and I then had to. And then I have to admit, I did it. Then did a rage quit, which I'm not entirely proud of. But I wasn't prepared to. It didn't feel realistic to carry on from what had happened. Put it that way. Boink. Let's just put in one of these here and one here. Just power the whole thing. Oh, I still don't have any big fast assembly machines. Okay. Maybe we'll downgrade those for a moment, and then once they've been placed, I'll upgrade them again. Oh, and I need water over there. That would help, wouldn't it? Having just been talking about how there's a water shortage for concrete production. There we go. Now they're placed, I can upgrade them like that, and then we'll have better ones in there in momentarily. So that's going to double my concrete production. We're going to have it on both sides of the belt, which is very exciting. And that should allow me to produce a bit more. Yeah, I suppose I've been producing a decent rate of all the science. The thing is, especially with the agricultural one, you kind of have to produce it at high speed in order to get anything out of it. Because if you don't, it's just going to go off before you use it. You can't ship it over there and then go, okay, now I've got 1,000 of it. I'll do some agricultural based sciences. you've just got to keep churning it through at a fast enough rate that all your science machines, all your labs can keep up with it. Otherwise it all just goes off, and you go, well, that was pointless. Why did I bring that over? Have I now got enough of everything? Yes, red lights all the way across. Nice. Excellent. So I've now got the science all of the science is being made fast enough. The purple is even backed up all the way along, all the way back here, which is really nice. That's what we like to see. And the yellow is pretty backed up as well. Okay, good. So we've got. I now feel like I've got enough science packs. It's now time to start thinking about trying to make more of these weird labs, because I think it's time to start doing more science, basically. And that's going to be fun because I'm going to need to. Yes, I'm going to need to go and recapture that biter spawner. Now I do have a magic rocket, so if I head back over there, I can hit the biter spawner with this, and then get some biter eggs and then I can. Where am I? Okay, I am going the right way. Then I can get some biter eggs, and then I can make a captive spawner, put it in a slightly more convenient place, and surround it with turrets and then see how things go from there. Ooh, let's reclaim some green ammo because that's valuable. There's not a lot of it, but still, I would like to have it. So over here we go, and claim mine now. And I've already got a supply of bio food over here. Bioflux, that's what it's called. That capture thing is horrible. It looks like the thing from the Matrix that they bug Neo, that the agents bug Neo with. Rocket turrets can shoot capture turret rockets. Oh right, yes, that makes sense. Yes, I think somebody talked about that. I don't think there is any spoilage in the inserter. I seem to have got away with that. Maybe I'd already removed it in a previous life. All right, so now we can start egging on a little bit over here. We're still. Oh, I was going to say we're still short of power. No, that's short of power. But the okay, we are short of power. Oh, we're very short of power. What's kicked back in again? We had a massive spike from the foundries apparently. Okay, and a pull off from the EM plants. But yeah, massive spike from the foundries. Okay, that's not good. How are we getting on down here? We've still only got. Oh, we've got a second one in here now. Why are you not fueled? Why are you not fueling? Oh, because they all trigger at the same time. So until this one gets down to whatever the temperature is. Hang on. Oh, until this one finishes burning its fuel cell, then we're not going to get this one loaded. Okay, but that's kind of okay. It's a bit of a delay, which is slightly unfortunate, but it's all right. We'll chuck when this burns out, we'll chuck another one in there, and the temperature is actually going up, so that's nice. Oh yeah, that was to get the adjacency bonus, because if you have them all separately controlled, then they might not all run at the same time. Why is there a cable going to this one? It doesn't matter because it's coming around from out here, I think, and we're triggering these on an S. But yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, it's just because the cable wasn't long enough to reach from there to there, I assume. Yeah. But at least we're starting to make the nuclear reactors again, even if it's a bit slow. Oh, we've just made one by the looks of it, because this is just yeah, started inserting a load of extra stuff. We're still short of concrete, but actually, yeah, it's just this is just the rate the inserters can put stuff into this machine at is the limiting factor, which is kind of crazy. Nom 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 nom. Okay, so yeah, they will eventually. It'll eventually get up to 1,000 steel, and it'll start putting the concrete in, and then we can start making another. One. That's fine. It is working, so that's all right. We'll get more of these coming through fairly soon. This one is now. Oh, it's just loaded. Why didn't this one load then? Oh, because the cable isn't joined because these two haven't been placed. That's why. Okay. So I could run that to there and there as well, and then it'll get loaded next time. Oh, I see what you're getting at, Tristan. Yeah, yeah, because then they'll grab a bit more. Yeah, because then you'll get a flood of they'll grab a flood of one thing and then grab a flood of the other thing. In fact, let's go a bit further than that. Let's go to blue. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they'd then be able to grab a load of iron, a load of steel, and then a load of concrete, or vice versa, or red and copper. Or maybe it wouldn't actually. Oh, I don't know. Not sure. I'm not sure if that would make a big difference. Oh, I suppose it's stacked up in front of it, so when it's swinging across, it fills up a bit more. It gets a chance to fill up a bit quicker. Oh, I see. Just to bring your sort of your 500 in, so they can be picked up a bit more quickly. All right. Yeah, I could do that. It's slightly less worthwhile though, because we can make the we don't need these things very often, and I'm going to make 10. And I'm going to have a supply of 10 of them. So it's just at the moment when it's a bit of a we're pulling them through quickly. He says, glaring at it to encourage it to run a little bit more quickly. Outpost train down there, so we can blow up the... Yeah, so the biters have dared to expand a little bit, which probably means we've had some attacks come in, which means we've used up a load of the ammunition, which means the outpost train comes out, and then they get shelled and tells them to stop it. We're going to get quite a lot of them actually, by the looks of it. The artillery range is... Have I done some artillery range upgrades? Maybe I have. I'm honestly not sure. But if I get the remote out, then I have crazy range. I could shell this one over here. But even without it, that's still a pretty significant range. I'm impressed. Stacks are a good idea. Yeah, having stacks on the belt would be nice. But I've been using stack inserters a bit on Gleba. Yeah, they come from Gleba, don't they? But not anywhere. But that's been about it because I haven't started transporting them yet. Gleba needs a big upgrade. I think once I've got Norvis running to my satisfaction, then I think I'm probably going to go back to Gleba, because Gleba is the worst of the planets, and I want to do a big rebuild over there, and basically I'm gonna start again. Well, not completely start again, but I'm gonna abandon. Well, I'm gonna leave this factory over here running, but use it to produce some of the stuff I need in order to build up a new factory, and I'm probably going to build it in this area over here because there's quite a lot of land available, more than I had available over here. Oh, this stuff. What if this is actually land? It's hard to tell sometimes. Okay, so that is... That was a bot. Why have we lost a bot? Oh, we've got an attack. Attack hit the walls, so we yeah. So some repairs are required. What was I saying? Yeah, so this shade of purple is buildable on. This shade is not. Yes, there's quite a lot of space around here for building, and maybe it'll get even better as I go further south. Who knows? Looking to the north, there's also this area up here, this big island, which is also a decent size. So my plan is go and build my factory out here, and then maybe keep using the orchards I've got here and here, or maybe open some more here, and I don't know. But basically, have my orchards further away, and then set up a train system for bringing all of the fruit from there to my factory. So then, in theory, the factory will never get attacked, and I can have just really strong defences around the relatively small areas of my orchards, and then have a supply of fruit coming in over here by train. And at that point, I can start doing massive upgrades on, and then at that point, I can rebuild this with everything I've learned so far, and hopefully come up with something that's much better, and actually works nicely, and isn't a spaghetti nightmare. And then once I've done that, then I can start thinking about things like producing massive quantities of plastic. I can think about producing massive quantities of carbon fibre. Ping. Ooh, a raid. Hello, Commander Emily. Welcome to the stream, and your 13 friends. I'd be very happy to look after your audience for you. I'm currently discussing Gleba and trying to decide what on earth to do with it. I'm guessing you've been playing Space Space Age as well. That seems to be what most of the Factorio players around here are doing, and I'm guessing you're another one of those since you've come over to my stream. How's it been going? I've also been doing some upgrades over on Norvis. It is always Gleba, yeah. No, Gleba is horrible. My Gleba design is horrible because I built something that was basically working and then ran away because I got scared. Yes, is all I can really say about it. Other planets are a bit less awful. Like Norvis, I've got is reasonably tidy because I already knew what I was doing out here, because it's the same as 1.1 mostly, except that I've now got foundries over here making my iron and my copper, and a nice shiny system down here. I need to put lights in down here as well, actually, making all of my circuits, and that's going pretty well, except that all of those modules I put in meant that I started using rather a lot of power, especially when all the foundries kick in, and my power generation couldn't cope with it, so I'm expanding, and now I've got a lot more. Now I've gone up from two of these nuclear pods to 4 of them, and hopefully that's going to make all of the difference, at least when I manage to finish building the things. So yeah, things and stuff are building up, and it's definitely going. Oh yes, that means I can now rip out all of this, because now that I've got the red circuits being made somewhere else, I can finally get rid of all of that nonsense, and not have such a mess. Basically, start making and start using the circuits I'm making a little bit more efficiently. In fact, all of this as well, because that's making the green circuits for the red circuits. So all of that can go. Yeah, I quite like this design. It's all nice and chunk aligned. So when I'm putting rail down, I can grab my straight rail blueprint out of my inventory, out of my blueprint book, and just go pop, 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 pop across like that. And then, of course, the bots will fly out and build it all up for me. But I don't actually want rail there. I mean, I sort of want rail there, but I don't really. So yeah, I can build a load of it out like that, and then the junctions are exactly the same. I've got a blueprint for that. It's a rail roundabout that again fits in on the chunks in exactly the same way, and it just makes building out large areas of rail really, really easy. And it's got all the roboports and power and signals running up the middle of it, so it just works. You can drop it in and boom, and then I get these sort of weird tumours coming off it wherever I need to put stations in. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, I undid that. There we go. Remove that, I think. Yeah, so it's working quite well. So, yeah. Oh, and my Fulgora has jammed up on scrap, apparently. Either that or I've just got... Yep, I've jammed up on scrap because I've got too much quality stuff. It's a good problem to have, but it is still a problem. So let's put in another chest in here and another one down here and just collect a bit more of it. Now, actually, at this point, I could possibly say, is it time to start recycling the tier 3 quality stuff, and only keeping the what's the tier 4? Which one is this? Epic, and lose the rare and keep the epic. I haven't got legendary yet. Well, I know. Maybe I have got some. I should have some. Yeah, I've got a little bit of I've got some legendary bricks and some legendary stone and some legendary fuel. Great. Oh, actually, no, take it back. I do have legendary stuff. It's just there's so many different things in these boxes that I'm not seeing all of it. So, yeah. That probably means it's time to start churning through the rare, trying to get some more epic and legendary. So, let's down here say I would also like to start pulling in iron of that one, tier 3. We can pull that in. And we'll start doing it with the copper as well. Tier 3 copper. There we go. Yoink. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I think the quality fuel is probably useless. I think if I fed it into a train, it would be slightly better. It would get me a slightly more vehicle acceleration and top speed. But I don't need that much speed. I've got one train on this planet, and it is fast enough. So yeah, I haven't bothered with using it. I'm sort of keeping it because I don't know why. I guess I'm just a bit of a pack rat. So it's just going in there. Yeah, that's a good point, Doopy. I should probably go over and check the power on the bus there because I did pull out a big chunk of everything. Oh, and now all the bots are confused because I've run out of yellow chests. I don't seem to have a power problem though, so that's at least we've got that going for me. But I'm going to put another pylon back in here anyway, just for future proofing purposes. Right, okay, I guess I need more yellow chests, and then to think about unshaming my chests of shame. I hope I have enough construction blocks to actually build these. So what junk have I got in all of these? And where can I put it all? So I've got enormous quantities of wood, but I'm not burning anything. I'm not burning fuel for power anymore. I mean, I probably should, since I have none. Okay, let's go back over here. Let's put some boilers back in over here and start burning off all that wood because it's a bit ridiculous. And I've got loads of boilers from earlier. So I'll put in some of them here like this and some pipe across the top so I don't lose that. And then I can put some steam engines in here. Oops. Like that. I've got all these bits already, so it's not going to cost me anything to build all of that up. Chuck that in there, and then thump, 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 and then blue chests, and we'll get rid of all of the wood. Doop, doop, doop. And I want you to request a quantity of wood, like 200 is probably enough at a time. Right, so that'll pull the wood out. Then I've got copper cables. What uses copper cables? Where can I put them? I don't want to feed them into into circuit production because that's miles away. But I've got a lot of copper cables from ripping out those circuit factories. What uses copper cables apart from circuits? And I've got another green circuit factory. What? Ooh. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's not the correct way to do it. I should actually do this. And in the meantime, I can do that. Actually, I don't need to. What? Is there anything else that uses copper cables that I'm forgetting? There must be something, surely. It's used in lots of things actually, making pylons and stuff, and doohickeys combinators. But nothing that I make lots of. Oh, Spaceport Platform Foundation. Actually, I make a lot of that. Okay, so we can pull that out over here. No, I can't. There isn't room. Oh, yes, I can. I can put in some blue chests along here. Blue chest. Yes, you go there and there and there and there. Fine. I'll leave that one out for now because I might want to expand anyway. So you are going to be pulling in copper cables. So yeah, 200, fine. And you're going to need an inserter as well. Oh, and power. Let's put that there and there. Are you in power coverage? No. Right, so it'll at least pull some of them out of the circuit network, and we can then get them dumped into these chests, and then eventually when I make another spaceship, we'll start using some of them up. Right. Oh, thanks. Cheers for the follow, Emily, and more. Oh no, Emily. Right, yes, thank you. Great. Well, no, thank you. It's probably going to be bedtime for me fairly soon as well, but I'll carry on a bit longer. So yeah, thank you for dropping by and dropping off your stream, your audience even. That's the word I'm looking for. Right, I've got some ores over here as well. That's a bit awful. Yeah. The red circuits, I think. Right, let's bring out the circuits as well. So if I turn one of these over here into at least one of these into a blue chest, if I can remember how to play Factorio, that would help. The problem is this is going to throw the balance of everything a bit off. So I don't want to do that. I think instead, let's put my blue chest in over here with then an inserter like that and a piece of belt and then a splitter like that. There we go. And then into here, I can then request a quantity of these. That. I'll do the same with green circuits up here, except that's going to be a request for green circuits. And I think I saw the same sort of problem with stone as well. We've got this problem here as well. So try and get that right. There we go. And paste and yes, there. And then you are going to be requesting stone. And iron ore can go in down here as well, exactly the same way. I'm not sure whether I'm going to get through enough for that to be worthwhile, but I might need to put it in up. Probably should have put it in up here. I can get rid of the copper here as well, like that. Copper ore, many. There we go. No, I don't think I am making circuits available on the logistics system anywhere. No. I tend to try and bring stuff out. The stuff I tend to... Oh, that's outside Roboport range. Typical. The stuff I put on the Roboport network tends to be... on the logistics network tends to be stuff I'm going to... I can actually just straight up build with rather than components for it. Oh, we could put it in there, actually. That's a better place. Right, so there we go. Logistics bots now are flying out here with all of the stuff that I've just demanded and declaring that there's no power to do it for any of these to be unloaded. Great. I suppose I should do the same for coal as well, actually, since it's right here. Let's request a quantity of coal, and there isn't any. Excellent. So that one's done, but we'll still put that in anyway. Why did it not get its splitter? How odd. Yeah, okay, so that'll pull out all of those raw ingredients, which is rather nice. So it's going to make a big difference. Red circuits are going. Plates and... So plates should be being pulled out already, I thought. Yeah, there's a box here pulling out copper plates, but it's already got the number it's expecting in it. Oh, and there's coal being pulled out to here as well. That's why that one's okay. Could do the same with iron here, I guess. Might as well. Iron plates. And plastic, if I can find... plastic comes out over here somewhere. Plastic's made on site. Yep, here we go. Flip. And you be plastic. So there we go. That's all. Hopefully a lot of the raw resources being pulled out there now. A lot of these things are things like the inserters will get used up eventually. The cogs need to go. Calcite, we've only got 4 of it, and uranium. There's quite a lot of uranium. I think quite a lot of the stuff in here is probably stuff that's been chucked out of the abomination when I was trying to clear it out, which is a little bit unfortunate. There's a lot of junk in these. I think that'll have to do for now, because a lot of this is going to be difficult stuff to deal with. But still, I've made a start at least anyway, and quite a lot of the stuff that remains is building stuff, so that's not so bad. Still waiting for those productivity modules down there. How's the reactor nuclear power plant going? Right, okay, so you guys have all turned off because you've got enough heat. Okay, so things are now looking pretty good. I've now got a maximum power production of 2.3 gigawatts, and that should be enough to keep it satisfied even when everything kicks in at once. And previously we had actually that right now is the most power we've ever used, and that we're up at about 1 gig coming out of the steam turbines, and yeah, so that should be fine, at least for a while. I've got enough. Well, I'm building up a quantity of all of the bits and pieces to make more of these. So I think we're in a reasonably good place now for when next time I have a panic and need to build out another copy of all of that. Iron on the bus seems low. It is flowing fairly quickly. You're right. Wonder where it's all going. Probably into making turbines or something. Oh, it's all going into making science packs down here, right? So I need to do some more upgrades of this belt. This is the I wish I had the mod for upgrading it in just a simple drag along the or a simple click to get everything between all of the splitters. But yes, you're right. There is too much iron being used by the factory in total, basically. So let's. I probably don't need to upgrade it quite this far. Right, and now I need to go through and upgrade all of the splitters to be blue as well, or if not, all that is going to be completely pointless. But I decided it was easier to drag all the way along and then go back and do the splitters afterwards than to try and... What's going on here? Than to try and do it all manually, and then than to stop at each splitter and start again is what I'm trying to say. Put my blue splitters away. There we go. Actually, I should start at the other end, really, shouldn't I? Then get the most benefit from the upgrades. Although I'm mostly there, so it's that one and that one. So see, yeah, it's all going into the science packs. So possibly at some point it'll get to that stage where I end up pulling the science off the bus as well. But I doubt if I'm really at that stage yet. Although to be honest, I'm quite impressed that one belt of iron is even if I've just had to upgrade it to blue, has basically been enough to keep the factory running. Although I am now yeah, there's never enough iron. It's true. I could run a second belt of iron down the bus. We'll see how it gets on. At the moment, it's all getting turned into cogs for making all those blue belts, or blue belts to replace all those blue belts that I've just used. So, yeah, that's where it's all going at the moment. A chunk of it is going in here. It's all going in to make the science packs. I think that's the big hungry thing. And then down here, where's it all flowing into down here? Down here. Oh, it's going into the abomination to make more turbines. Yeah, so I've been making enormous quantities of infrastructure, and a lot of the infrastructure uses a lot of iron. So it's okay. Yes, stack inserters would be nice. So maybe it is time to try and it's probably about time to go out to Gleba and get the stack inserters from Gleba, because that's what I can't do anything. I can't bring them out very easily at the moment because I need the I need the rockets to automatically launch when it has stuff to take up to a spaceship, and I don't have that facility at the moment. I do have a smallish number of packs of stack inserters on Gleba that I could bring over, but at the moment, I've got enough calcite now. That's nice. We've got a train full, and we haven't taken it over here yet. Okay, so how are we getting on? I think it's time to sort of think about how things have gone and sort of start to wind up a little bit at this point. Although I've noticed the number of viewers has shot up a little bit, and I think which is probably at least partly Emily's fault. So thanks to her again, although even if she's cleared off, much appreciated. So how are things going? Is it time to have a little bit of a think about? I think Norvis is now basically. I'm not going to say Norvis is done, because these things are never done. There's always more things that could be improved, other expansions that could be done, and all that sort of stuff. Oh, I was going to make more of these Egomatrons. No, these science labs, wasn't I? So where was I doing that? Because I know the eggs are coming from all the way up here, which is slightly unhelpful. Then I was making the labs somewhere. But I have absolutely no idea where. Maybe it was a temporary system that I dropped in and then took out again once I finished making them, because I didn't want to fill up with eggs. Oh no, it's here. Here we go. This is where I was doing it. Right. So I want to do more of this. But I've got 2 of them in here and 3 normal science labs. I don't know why there's 3 normal science labs in there, but sure. Probably due to emptying out of here. Yes, pulling stuff out of here whenever I could. Right. So you've got labs, you're just waiting for eggs. What's controlling whether you run or not? Nothing, it's just whether you've got eggs. There aren't any eggs. What? Oh, I see. If there's fewer than 2 biolabs, then call for more eggs to then be made into. Yeah, okay. I see. So, right. So if I come over back over here and I say I want another stack like this. In fact, there's going to be a down and then an up. So let's put in 2 more stacks. Let's just take all of this and then tidy it afterwards and work out what actually needs to be done with it. Put it here. Boink. Let's put it here slightly more enthusiastically and overwrite that roboport in the middle. Oh, and that's overwritten all the railway line as well, which is actually, that's a bit too enthusiastic. 10 out of 10 for trying, but I didn't actually want to remove the railway. Need the railway, but didn't want the roboport in the middle. Okay, so there we go. Get an absolute frenzy of putting the blue belts down. Good. I've got some nonsense going on here, which I don't need. Oh no, I do need that. That was reading the quantity on the belt. But that'll be read once I link this over from here. So this will go from here to join on this belt. Huh, that's true. I could do that, couldn't I? That's actually I like your thinking. Can I get rid of all of? There we go. No, wait. No, I didn't want to do that. I do want that there. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. What I actually want to do is I want to lift the rail up and then I can put it in a bit closer, which would be a much more sensible place to put it. So excellent thinking. Let's delete all of that and find out if I actually have elevated rail stuff on this planet. Probably should have done this the other way around, but I got excited. So I need to, I need to go a bit further back than that. So that goes there, and then there. And then I think do I use rail from there to there? Yes, I do. And you know what, I'm just going to copy paste this bit to get them two lined up nicely like that. Oh good, I do have the elevated rail bits here. I thought I probably did, but you know, you can never be sure. Right, so let's cut that there. Boink. And then we can take all of that away. I kind of want to stop the input of science for the moment. Alright, we'll leave that one running. Why not? Then I can remove that belt. Then I can paste this in. But I can get it a bit closer now. Although I'm still going to need power between the two. So it's going to be this. It's going to be here. Line it up, Laurence. Yeah, it's going to be here. Oh, but I've got the... so the elevated rail hasn't actually helped. Because the elevated rail pylon things, supports, are in the way. Oh well, let's put it underneath anyway. And get rid of that substation and that substation, and then do it again. Oh, and that, and then do it again, again. Like that, there we go. Yeah, it's too fewer. It's a bit of a shame when I was excited about having, about just being able to drop it in exactly without losing anything. But never mind. And I'll put another set here. Because you can never have too many labs, right? Oh, wait, no, that's belts in the way. Actually, if the belts are in the way there, it doesn't matter. That could just be an underground belt. And that one. I do notice that I've apparently not got enough rail supports to do this. And I don't know where they're being made. Is that an abomination thing? No. So where did they come from? Where did they go? What do you need? It doesn't tell me what you need. It doesn't tell me what you need to make the damn things. Right. So if I mouse, anytime I mouse over a thing, I want to know what the recipe for it is. So steel, rail, and reinforced concrete. Rail is no, I can't do that in the abomination. It's too many layers. So I'll need to make that somewhere else. Maybe in the rail area. Do I have a rail area? I must have a rail area. It's probably over here. Here we go. Here's rail. But I'm not making. No. It will, except it'll also find the area I'm making rail down here for the purple science. And usually it's slightly quicker to scroll around the factory like a lunatic than it is to ask where things are, in my experience. So if I put that there, it can make the ramp. So it's going to need steel and rail and... Actually, no, wait. But if I put it here, then that's a steel and rail, and then we just need the concrete. We need to find concrete, which is this. You're refined, aren't you? Yes, you are. So bring that all the way up from down there. Let's put in an underground belt here, like that. and then another underground belt here like that. And then we can insert the path out from there into one of these, and no, not filters, circuit network, connect, run until we've got 30. So what? Oh, I've got some of these already, apparently. I've no idea where these came from. I'm going to search for these just to make sure I haven't made them already somewhere. No elevated rail. Okay, good, kind of, because I'd feel a bit silly if I was setting it all up again. I want you to build that. And we're going to have from here, right, we'll go, we're going to pop it up here. So that means I can put in a splitter here. There we go. And then turn these round. Like that. And then I think if I put a blue underground in here, where can it go to? It can go to there. That's no use. All right, take that out again then. So we're going to make that go across here. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need these as well for the rail supports, which is steel and refined concrete. So I'll put that up here. And then I can run this up here. And copy that again, put there, there, and there. And you're going to make rail supports. There we go. And you're going to run until we have lots of them. Let's connect there, and rail supports. I'd like to have 100. Why not? It's not expensive stuff that goes into these. Right, so that's happy. That's not happy because I haven't put the inserter in. But now that's done, and now we should be able to finish this area off. Right, and the labs are starting to come in slowly as well, which is nice. That's what we like to see. The science packs are, goodness knows, have they just ended up over here? Yes, they have. Right, so they've come across to here, and then they're flowing along here, and then they apparently they need to go underneath this. Sure, why not? And then that'll feed them back into the main system. So that's not broken now. That's good. Then I'll bring this off over this way like that. I think that's the right side. Yes, near side. Yep, that's good. And then this comes all the way around. Oh, and it comes to here again. So we do that, get rid of this bit, and this comes over to here. And then over here, get rid of that completely. This comes back over like that and feeds onto there. This comes over as well. And then, right, so this time, I need that. Put it there. That goes onto there, that goes onto there, and becomes this one. Because we don't need that. And we don't need that. And therefore that can be a straight through. Have we not got any ammunition down? Oh, okay, the train's just arrived. So oh, okay, those two can be removed. That's fine. The ammunition is only just arriving, but fortunately we have the lightning guns, otherwise we'd be in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, this is the problem with my outposting system. The same train turned. I need a separate train that just brings out a massive quantity of red ammunition and unloads it into the station. Then the artillery train. By the time the artillery train comes out, we've got enough ammo to. We've got the turrets already loaded, rather than this sort of system where the enemy starts coming in before the turrets have actually really opened. The enemy start coming in before the turrets have been properly loaded. Although we're nearly there now, it's doing okay. As you saw, we lost 1 or 2 turrets, but that's fine. We can afford that. Yeah, it's true. It would probably be worth, at least, I think, at some point, if I get to the point where the train throughput is high enough that I start having collisions, or congestion, rather, in these junctions, then I'll definitely go in and start doing things like making this line go up and over the top, and having an external, and come up with a better design for my roundabouts. But there's not all that much happening at the moment, so I think it's actually okay. Right, where was I? Yes, so I think that's now complete. Except I've missed a piece there. There we go. And then anything that's gone off will be pulled out here. And if not, if it hasn't gone off, it can just run around again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Where's the icebreaker? Why is the icebreaker sat here? Why is there no... Okay, why are there no cryo packs on Norvis? I mean, yeah, there's those ones coming through, but why are there no more? We're not full. Got a request for cryo pack. Why is the icebreaker not unloading? Oh, that's why. I don't know why that was unset. Probably because I had it paused here and I didn't want to unload all of the low density structures. Oh well. That does explain why it didn't unload when it had the other thing. What was it? Oh yeah, didn't unload the freezers when it arrived here. Okay, so we now have all of that running along there. I need power over here as well, like this, and this, and then I can turn around all the things that's supposed to be putting the science into the system. There, and there. Get a flood of it coming back in now, because we're short of everything. But of course we're short of everything. We've been using it up and not feeding it back in. And I've gone from 1 to... Okay, I've doubled... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've doubled the number of labs in here. So I can probably double all of these numbers. I can probably double this number here. X can be changed to 400. I'm glad I did that now, because otherwise, what I've done over here is I'm comparing the number of science packs on each on the belt to X, and rather than putting the number in here statically, because it's X, I can just upgrade it, change it in one place here, and it updates it for all of them. We can now push through 400 packs of each one. Now the next thing to do is make sure these belts are all linked up, and it looks like they are. I don't need that bit. That's a nonsense. Same for that bit. I guess I don't really need this bit going on here. This was an experiment where I was trying passing some of the packs around here to shuffle them so that they weren't all clumped together with one type. But I think this is probably better. It was unnecessary and slightly silly. Okay, I feel like this is basically working. We are pouring more science packs in. Perhaps I should upgrade all of these belts here to get it fed through a bit quicker. Although that said, these belts aren't actually full. So I think these are all stopping and starting. Or are they? No, they are. They're going through at full speed. But they are. Yeah, they are now stopping and starting. Yeah. He says watching them all carefully to make sure they all stop at some point. Yeah. Okay, so we've got enough of all the science packs in there now. It's just sometimes they start up, sometimes they stop. I think I am going to upgrade all of these, mostly because there's no reason not to. But then it'll allow the science to flow in a bit quicker when we want more of it. Oh, and we've overflowed. Maybe it isn't twice as big as I think it was before, or maybe there's just a load of. There's an enormous number of there is an enormous number of purples there, but I think they just need a bit of a shuffle. So we'll let that run for a bit. And there are gaps on the belts, so I think it just needs to let it run, and it'll sort of all tidy itself up a bit. And I need to do keep researching to try and keep finding out about things. So that's a cryo science pack. So I can do a railgun shooting speed just to try and use lots and lots of different packs. That's the most I can see, apart from this one, which requires Promethean, which I don't have. Actually, the railgun damage is a lot of them as well. Yeah, we'll do that one for now, just to sort of to stress test it a little bit. Try and get the system running as hard as possible, and see how it gets on. I don't know which packs I'm going to have. I'm going to have the find I struggle with most at this point. Yeah, I don't know. But I guess we'll find out in the long run, in the future when I start to. But yes, doubling the science speed is going to help quite a lot with just getting the bigger science projects done. Now I'm missing quite a lot of my productivity modules, which means these are going to be running faster, but using up more and using up a lot more science packs than I would expect. And also we've got a few more of these to arrive, but that's because we are waiting on the egg supply. Presumably eggs are being brought in from time to time. Yeah, there are 10 eggs on their way over. 12 eggs on their way over. How many did you use up? And this. Oh, 10 for this. Okay. So that's why we've requested 10. There's 12 of them on their way. That's probably these bots here. And they will hopefully be nice and fresh. Oh, no, that was uranium. That was eggs. There we go. We've got 8 eggs. And we've got 28 minutes left to use them. So that's not going to be a problem, I don't think. Even though there's 2 left in there. But the system should then be able to... am I setting the recipe? Yes, I am. I'm setting the recipe down here as well. And the advantage of the point of setting the recipe is that... Ooh, I've got 2 quality ones. Let's go and upgrade 2 of them. The point of setting the recipe is that it means if when I finish building them, when I want more eggs, when I want to get rid of the eggs that are in there, they can be pulled out and put into the burnotron, which means I don't have to worry quite so much about... Okay, which means I don't have to worry about eggs getting stuck in there. Yeah, so when this finally fills up and we have the 2 labs in here that we're trying to build up to, this will go. Aha! We've got 2 labs. If we've got 2 labs, then it'll unset the recipe here. It'll unset that biolab it's outputting, which is being fed into here, and we're setting the recipe. So at that point, all of this stuff will be dumped out into this chest. The eggs will be burned. The rest of it will be put into here, and then next time we want to make a biolab, they can be taken from here. Those items can be taken from in here and put into here. I've also got some laser turrets around here just in case it all goes wrong. Yeah, upgrading the splitter certainly won't hurt. Oh yeah, yes. I think I've heard good things about using the railgun against the destroyers. So yeah, I'll take one. I'll take it with me next time I need to expand on Vulcanus. But at the moment, Vulcanus is ticking over quite nicely. Until it runs out of coal, I think it's going to be quite happy. Yes, you're true. The rate of science consumption hasn't doubled yet. True, you're quite right there. But it's going to. But it's getting there. It's going to be doubled, and this is watching for an amount being on the belt rather than although we seem to be having some congestion here. It's watching for an amount, a quantity being on the belt rather than putting it in at a specific rate. Maybe 400 is a bit too high. Let's take that down to 300. No, although as soon as I said that, now there's a massive gap on the belt. So I think it's more just the it was clogging up. There was a sort of a big clump of science together, and it needs to be sort of spread out and shuffled a bit, which is in theory what this was supposed to be for. When I had this with no priority on the output, so it was then just passing lots of the science back round here like this, with the intention of sort of giving it a shuffle. And when you get big clumps of, so here I've got big clumps of white and grey and green, and just spread it out a little bit. But yeah, I think you're right. When there's a lot of pink and purple over here, and so I think this probably isn't actually a help. But I don't know. Seemed like an idea. Right, what should we look into next? I think some mining productivity only uses the bottom 4 science packs, but even so, I think mining productivity is a good thing to have, TM. And let's go through and look for. That's a big number. That's a big number as well. Let's go through and look for things that are under 5,000 and will get me useful bonuses, like that, and not that. That's about 5,000. It's close enough. 8,000, 16,000. Jeez. Yeah, take one of those. That's about 5,000. That's less than 5,000. Much less. That's 16. Okay, there we go. That'll give us a bit of a bit of an advantage. Yeah, bullet damage would be nice, but that's 8,000. I'm going to pick off some of the cheaper ones first, just to sort of try and get some advantages in fairly quickly. And you know, I'm gonna put that back out to putting to the left, because I think it's a silly idea. Right, we've nearly got all the labs put in now. We're only waiting for 3 more, so that's going well. What do I get for this being an uncommon one? It has more health. Oh, and does a slightly faster research speed as well. A 9.1 instead of 7 with the speed boosts we've got as well. I could beacon this whole area, but I think that's going to be very, very expensive in power, which is sort of slightly putting me off. I totally could, but I don't know whether it's a good idea. Yeah, because I could presumably put beacons down the middle. Would they fit and actually get the? No, I can't get both sides. That sucks. Oh, what about over here? No. Oh yes, yeah. I could put them in along here. It would mean fewer inserters grabbing off these belts, but I don't think I need that many inserters. So yeah, I could run beacons down, down there, down the outside, down the gap here, down the gap. Oh, I built this too far apart. But yeah, I could put some beacons in. That would save on productivity modules at least, but it would probably use a lot more power. So there's a question. Am I better off putting beacons in order to speed these labs up, or do I put in more labs? So the former would the putting in the beacons would mean I'd use a lot more power but a lot fewer productivity modules. So which is more valuable? Power is fine these days. We now have oodles of it. Although, wow, the EM plants have now spiraled way up. They're using so much power. 0.5 gigawatt each. Looking back over the last mumble hours, yeah, we can spike up to almost 0.5 gigawatt from the foundries and 0.5 gigawatt from the EM plant. So the fact that we can make 2.3 means we should be all right for even if all of them kick in at once. Oh, and what about the cryo plants? Because they might be quite thirsty as well. Because I've basically I've seriously moduled those as well. That's these guys down here. They're only using 100 because 100 megawatts. Because there's not so many of them. Interestingly, we're not getting plastic out at the rate we were before. Is there a shortage? Yes, there's a shortage of petroleum gas. Is that because there's a shortage of oil? No, we've got plenty of oil. So, how are we doing over here? We've got too much heavy and quite a lot of light. So, this isn't full, but it's quite close. So I need more of these and more of these, I think. So let's double both of them just because that's generally easy. Or not quite double because there's an odd number. Let's take that and it'll overlap with that one nicely. So, well, I could triple it or nearly triple it. Let's do that just because it's easy. I don't think I need that. Yeah, so that's a big buff there. Presumably I could replace these with cryo plants as well and shove them full of productivity modules as well and just make even more, but that might be going a bit far. Right, so to make more of these, I think that's going to be a copy of all of that and place it, I guess, up here, so it's above the roboport. Like that, I think. And then, yeah, so that would then need to be pulled in a bit to there. Because then that can go to there. That gets me my light oil across. Where is that getting water from? Oh, okay, there's another strip along here that I missed. That's kind of sucky. Let's take it anyway. So that goes there. Yes, there. Unfortunately, there's a roboport in the way, but fortunately I can fix that by putting that one there instead and going under like that. There we go. So that links all the water pipes together on the bottom side. They then need to come over to here and here, link that like that and that and that and that. In fact, you know what? Let's just make that a straight pipe. There we go. And then let's put a row of these up the middle. Is that going to be big enough? Yes. And then I can put 2 more of these in at the top here. Like that and that. And that should power. That'll power everything. And I can then get rid of all of these crappy little pylons that are along the middle of here. Oh, it wasn't quite enough. I thought that covered everything, but no, apparently not. Fine. Have another 2. Like that. Right, so that should now allow me to rip through this heavy oil a bit more quickly than I was before. What are you running when you get to... Oh, you're only running when it gets to 20,000, and so are you. Okay. So maybe there wasn't as much excess of these as I thought there was. Maybe I didn't need to do all of that expansion, and it was absolutely fine already. Should have checked the pumps a little bit more closely. Oh well. So that would suggest that these are the limiting factor in that case, which again is fairly easy to improve. I could just come along here and oh, output for gas. Thank you. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? So that'd be that and that and that and that and that. Thank you. Yes, that would help a lot, wouldn't it? Otherwise, these would just fill up, and then I come back a little while later and go, "Why haven't I got any petroleum gas?" Although, given that I appear to have enough of it, maybe it wouldn't actually matter. I don't know. Right, so I believe, actually, the problem is you guys. So, I could just do this. That must be there, presumably. Yes, there we go. Punch through all of that, taking out all the roboports on the way through. Lovely. Might need to put some more bot pots in across the top, like that. Just to get get the roboport coverage after ripping these guys out. Actually, hang on a minute. I don't need to do that. I can. Oh no, I probably do. Wow, I'd say need. Need is a strong word, but that's probably better. All right, and then along here, I need to link the pipes up like this, 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 and this. And, oh, this, apparently. Oh, no, that way around. There we go. Had some lag for some reason, which seems to have gone away again. Okay, I think that's done. Oh, and I've got the pylons tucked in here as well, which is a little bit of a poor design. It's a bit of an outdated design. I try and use the substations now, but yeah, you know, it'll work. I can just add that in there. Okay, that's going to rip through the oil a lot faster now, but I do have the that new oil mine that I built up off to the north, so hopefully that'll be absolutely fine. And I could do another plastic productivity, I suppose. Well, that's 7,500. I've got number 4 happening, so that's going to give me another little boost as well. I assume those sort of productivity researches just mean you get more. It doesn't slow the machine down in the same way that a productivity module does. So it's just extra free stuff, but I don't have any proof of that. It's just sort of how I suspect it probably works. The plastic train has cleared off, so we are using the plastic up, which is, I mean, as you'd expect. Oh, actually, no, it's just parked here. Right, in that case, I need to set up a thing over here. Ah, that's why that's wrong. That should be plastic bar is less than 5,000. Are the other ones up here? No, these aren't set at all to close the stations, which is okay at the moment. These aren't set to close, but these are the only sources for that at the moment. Okay, so I should probably link that to. Oh, come on. I should link these up as well and stop calling for the trains when they don't actually need the resource. Calling for a train when the factory doesn't need the resource, because it's a bit of a waste of train time. So I can go from here to here to here, and here to here to here. There's a tree in the way. Right. So what are you? You are copper. So I want you to be enabled when fluids. Copper, molten copper is less than say 5,000. 20% of the tank. And down here, it's going to be molten iron. Right, so there we go. Now we'll stop calling these trains when they're not needed. For now, I'm just going to leave them there because they aren't doing any harm, and I don't need those resources anywhere else. I said earlier that I finished what I wanted to do on Norvis, but it's just occurred to me that actually I did want to bring plastic in by train as well, and I kind of want to bring the molten metals in by train, because if I have the molten metals being dropped off here, then I can do stuff like making the gears for for the science packs, or for the just for whatever. I can make those remotely. How I can make those at a great straight, and for the belts as well. I can make those directly from the metals, from the molten metal, and it'll be sort of quicker and more efficient and get productivity bonuses and so on. Actually, no, I get the productivity bonus anyway because I'm making the plates from the molten. But I think I might just save that until I expand out and go off to another to put things somewhere else. Look at these. Some of these feel a bit... that's keeping up just. And this is almost keeping up. I want to upgrade that inserter. I feel like that might be the limiting factor along here. It's not. It's not the limiting factor. Ooh, one of these might be though. Actually, I think the limiting factor here might be how fast we're getting the iron up along this belt. So let's upgrade that a bit. Then we can use both sides of it here. In fact, that might as well be red in there as well. Get that through a bit quicker. There we go. Now we've got a nice full belt there. We can make the green science a little bit more effectively. Not that we seem to have any... I was going to say not that we seem to have any problems with it, but actually, all those big upgrades I've done to the labs down here, we're now pulling through. We're now using the science up faster than I was making it before. So, yeah, there are decisions to make at this point. Like, do I pull science production off the bus? And because it needs expanding. Do I pull it off the bus, or do I just put another copy of this above here and another copy of this one above here? For red and green, that's trivial. They're easy enough to copy those columns up again above them. Grey, probably could also again just add in more production here and have the thing a little bit taller. We seem to have a shortage of bricks coming in, which is bizarre. My brick production system here. Oh, it's all getting turned into concrete, that's why. Put that there, and then that pylon there. And then I don't need that pylon, I don't need that pylon. And then this one can just lead straight out over here with another splitter. And this belt can be upgraded, I guess. Actually, again, let's just go straight up to blue because there's no point in messing around. At least from here. To here. And here. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm making all of the landfill. Why is there coal on this belt? What's going on? It does amuse me watching the bots fly along a belt like that, just dumping upgrading all the stuff. And usually when you watch them do that, they suddenly realise, oh no, I need to go and recharge, and you miss a load of it. But still, it's still kind of cool. Right, so how much... Wow, even though this has been sitting here making landfill for I don't know how long, I guess I used quite a bit of it doing some of these rails. But even so, the fact that is still only at 1,700 landfill seems mildly surprising. Right, anyway, that's now lots and lots of stone coming in here. We can make the stone bricks twice as fast, so that's going to help quite a lot, I think. This belt through here, though, it's mostly keeping up, but I'm going to give it a bit of help like that. So, right, where are we? Yeah, so I think it is now probably getting on for bedtime because it's nearly tomorrow over here. So I think that's probably about time. About time I called it a night. So sorry to all of those extra people who've been showing up and are watching. I hope you've. Did I break the second line of stone? Thank you. Did I? Did I? It doesn't seem to be getting very much through. But is it broken? Or do you mean down here? This all seems fine. This seems, well, there's a shortage of it. We're running out. We don't have we're not balancing very nicely down here. But here's another train with some more. Oh, this one in the middle. That's a good point. Where does that go? Oh, that goes into the factory. That's kind of important. Although, yeah, so I think I was having this conversation. Talking about that earlier, that doesn't work. Right, yes, that's a good point. I have indeed broken that line of stone. So what I should do is I should remove that because it's got the wrong sort on it, and I should bring that over here like that, and then I should do that. Thank you for pointing that out. I completely missed that. I think I hadn't realised that one was a supply that was going into the factory. I thought it was just a completely separate. I thought it was just a stub, and so I nicked it for combining onto this one because it seemed more important. But yeah, so what's been starved by this one? That's I haven't noticed whatever it was, so it obviously hasn't been too serious. I suppose some of it was going up here to make stone furnaces, good. And then lots of it was coming down here. It's down here, that's the place that's been starved. Oh, rail for purple. Oh, purple science has suffered again. It's always poor old purple science that's always on the losing end of all of this, but it does seem to have quite a lot of it buffered along that belt, so it's not doing too badly. Yeah, that was definitely worth fixing. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, so how have things gone today? What have I done? Well, I finished off the expansion out here by putting in a wall across the top. No, I'd already put that wall in. By putting in a wall across here, and cleaning out all the biters from inside this area in the middle as well. I did partial upgrade of this copper. Okay, I'm going to do this before I go because otherwise I will forget and then I'll feel very, very silly. So I'd like to put in some big mining drills in this one now. These are now much better. Let's put it all the way through to there and then like that and like that. I should be copying and pasting this from somewhere. I really should. And this is hopefully this may well be faster. I'm not sure. Oh, we've only got 2 belts coming in off it though. Should feed that one into over here, and I'll upgrade the. I'll at least upgrade the balancer, because that's easy. Like that. There we go. I do also need to power all of this stuff, and I seem to have. I've kind of backed myself. Actually, what's the range on one of these? Oh yeah, no, I can just put these up the sides. That's fine. 2 of these on either side, and something to pass the power between them, and we're golden. Oh come on, can you not reach? There we go. That'll do. Yeah, I dismantled it and then forgot to remantle it, so that was a bit of an oops. But once all the bots arrive, do all their jobs, then we'll get this up and running. Yeah, the drills are great. I mean, they're yeah, I suppose, yeah. Having since space exploration has the big drills, it would make sense for them to be sort of like these. Oh, and of course they stack as well. I forget about that. So we're getting crazy amounts of ore out now, and it's just going onto these very slow belts. But actually, the slow belts are fast enough at the moment. Let's see if they're still fast enough once we get both belts flowing. I don't know why I left all of this here. This should have just been a single splitter and going into 2 splitters, but never mind, it's there now. And yeah, it appears to be fast enough. So we'll just leave that now. Fill the train up. There, that's going really nicely. So I should probably expand out to another copper patch. There's still 2 million left there though, but there's some good ones over here. 3.5, 1.3, not so great. And then up here I've got a 7 million and a 5 million and a 2.5 million. So yeah, there's quite a lot of expansion available. Artillery trains being busy. So yes, expanded out here, cleaned out this area, and put in my new outpost. The main reason I went up here was because I needed this iron patch here, but it's been quite handy because I then discovered I also needed the oil, and I think these other patches are going to come in useful at some point in the future. Okay, fine, you do that then. Just sit there playing with that tree. I'm a little bit concerned what it's going to do when it finally, if it ever deals with that tree, but still, never mind. Right, so yes, I also then brought in the copper smelting over here, coming from what do I call it? From through the foundries, going via molten, to get that nice big juicy 50% productivity bonus there, and another 50% there. So that's lovely. And then that allowed me to finish off my circuit production down here, which is still running flat out, despite having been running most of the stream. We've got a train full on both sides here, and we've got 157,000 there, nice, and 57,000 there. So that's going to take a while for the reds to fill up, but these boxes are okay. The middle ones are full, the outer ones are half full, so we're a decent proportion there. But we'll just leave this running. If it is producing the red circuits much faster than they're being used, and that's what we wanted. I expanded the nuclear power down here, doubled the amount of power we're producing because I didn't have enough, thanks to the massive abuse of modules that was going on over here. Did a little bit of tidying up on a couple of other planets, but nothing particularly significant. And yeah, increased my science labness over here, which is working quite nicely, and we're now ripping through science faster than we can make it. So I think that's been a pretty good stream. Thank you everyone who's been watching. I hope you've enjoyed it, and make sure you follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. I've got Factorio videos coming out every week on the on my YouTube channel as well. So if you're not already subscribed to that, please make sure you do, so you don't miss out on any of those, because there's always good stuff happening there. Is there anything else going on? Yeah, I should be back on Wednesday, 7:30 PM UK time, streaming until about sort of 11, 12ish, as is my way. So I hope lots of you will come back then as well, and it'd be great to see some of the new people again. And I think that's about it. So yeah, streams every Monday and Wednesday, videos on Fridays, and there's a few other bonus things that are going to pop up in the future, but I'll be announcing those at some point nearer the time. Why have you not been built? I guess we've just run out of those things. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I shall see you next time. Thanks Nogard. I'll see you later, and Doopy, and Madman, who's still been around, and Seelan if you're still, and True if you're, and everyone else who's still around as well. So thanks for joining. I'll see you next time. Good night.